For joining us here at S.O.W, Stream of Wisdom, Houston. Thank you for joining us on this Shabbat. And we do have an upcoming feast, right? Upcoming feast. What date is that? We need to start announcing that.
Yeah, September. It's
24th to the
24th?
to the 30th.
September 24th? Okay, so September 24th, we have, and it's trumpets, right?
Yes.
Trumpets.
Yeah, Feast of Trumpets.
Yeah. Feast of Trumpets. We have the Feast of Trumpets, September 24th. So
September the 10th.
September the 10th?
Yeah. Tabernacles is the 24th.
Oh, okay. September the 10th. We got Feast of Trumpets coming up. So get ready. I don't know about y'all, but if you have not been on a somewhat regulated routine, you are gonna get chubby this coming feast season. You're gonna add to the chub.
Damn.
Or you're just not gonna eat at the feast. You're gonna get the child-sized portions, which no one does. So I'm just saying, get ready. That season is upon us. Lots of good eating, lots of happy smiles, lots of gathering together. I mean, I enjoy gathering together. I enjoy seeing everyone having a good time and being together. I enjoy being able to see everyone again. Because you never know when the last time is the last time. You don't know who out here.
That's crazy. That's crazy that he didn't ask nobody else if they wanted one.
Right. You don't know.
I guess I'm gonna have to drive to Mexico.
Oh, we're
Wow.
going to Mexico.
Hola, mi gente.
I might have to just go to Mexico. That's crazy, bro. Mm-hmm.
Where the fringes at?
Right there on them.
Where's the border of blue?
Right up. There.
Yeah,
See?
we got
Got
garment
him.
department.
Got him.
Out of spirit, out of the spirit.
Right here, look, boom.
Yeah, you know, but you cover. Why you hiding it then? Why you hiding it?
Do me a favor. Go like this. Turn like this.
There was videos like, why you not put fringes on when the Holy Spirit said you're gonna bring everything into remembrance?
Don't go with that.
Just,
I believe in fringes.
This,
The word of Luke.
yeah, I just like hearing stuff like that. Just feels like it lowers my IQ. I have to lower my mind just to be able to talk to that person. But anyways, y'all know how we do. We're gonna set up the prayers, do the Sabbath morning ceremony. Real quick, shout out to all the schools, all the brothers and sisters out pushing the truth, diligent in seeking the Most High in Christ in sincerity and truth. Because you know why I say that? Because there's a lot of vain talkers in Israel. And you know what? There's so many people that are not only vain talkers, they're absent in the spirit. They could be here in the flesh, but they're absent in the spirit. But then they can be here, they can just not be here and just be absent, period. And be out the spirit. And there's a lot of that in Israel. You got the YouTuberites, right? You got the I'm only gonna study by myself lights. I don't need nobody else. Oh, I have my belief. I believe in the Most High in Christ, but I don't need to do anything that the Bible says. We got those, and I'm beyond it. I am beyond it. The reason why I say I'm beyond it because I'm just doing what the Bible says. I'm a preach the word, be instant in season and out of season. Whether they will hear or forbear, I'm gonna drop the word, and then I'm gonna keep rolling. If they stop their ears, they don't want to hear, that's fine. Because there's a scripture that Yahweh Shai said that I always remember when nobody wants to hear what the hell I got to say or what the hell that we got to say when it comes to the Bible. My sheep hear my voice. That's it. If you don't want to hear, you ain't part of the sheep. You ain't part of the flock. So I'm beyond that. I'm beyond those brothers and sisters. I'm gonna just speak. No. We're gonna get the show on the road. What, you got a scripture you want to add?
No, just a quick little question. What if they hear, but hear just to rebuttal? Is that still part of not falling under that?
Look, I dropped the word. We dropped the word. It come from we bring out the Bible. That's it.
The scriptures say he'll give you a mouth that they cannot gainsay, so they can rebuttal all day.
Right.
They can rebuttal all day, but you know, time tells. Time tells. You know, time will tell, man. We just had this conversation in the car on the way up here. Just, hey, all that talking back and rebuttaling, it don't matter when you. It don't matter when you're in a bad situation and you're trying to get out of it, or when you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Right? Look at all the people that try to rebut the Bible, all the conscious community. Half of them is locked up and turning into damn homosexuals.
Right.
Running around with fake nails on, looking real suspect, talking about MK Ultra kidnapped them and all this weird stuff. They was fighting the Bible. You have polite shooting up Bibles, you locked up. Who was that? Young Pharaoh. He was supposed to be the Israelite killer. He was on the black woman as God. He was the one that was really on that. Now he looks like a black woman.
Ew.
He done transitioned into a black woman. Right? So all these people that got a rebuttal, it don't matter. You just give it time. Nature Boy, he locked under the jail. Right? So all these people that have a rebuttal to something, all these little Christian pastors getting caught up in scandals, right? They all want to rebut what we got to say about the scriptures, but guess what? Time is a prover. And through time, what are we seeing? Those rebuttals mean nothing.
Yeah.
The rebuttals can't save them. So yeah, let them rebuttal. He says your own wickedness will correct you.
That's right. That's right. That's book. And drop the scripture, move on. Let the Most High do his work. We do our part, he does his part. Okay?
God.
So, can't be worried about or let yourself get stressed over things that are beyond you. It's outside of your hands and outside of your power. You just do what you're supposed to do. Stay in your lane, right? Stay in your little box. However big or however small your box is, stay in your box, stay in your zone. Do what's commanded of thee. And just watch everything else unfold. But if you start cracking open that box and stepping outside of your box or outside your circle, outside of what's commanded of thee, you know, you add in stress, you add in worry. You might see some things that you don't like. You might hear some things that you don't like. Some things might bubble up in you that should have never been there to begin with, but now it's revealing itself. And then you leave yourself open. Why the Most High put a hedge about you? Keep you locked in. He wants our mind locked in. He wants our mind locked in with him. But it's us that want to overstep. It's us that want to step out of the hedge. It's us that want to peekaboo through the hedge. What's on the outside? What am I missing? I gotta see, and I have to know what's going on, because if I can't see it and I don't know what's going on, I can't trust it. I'm beyond that. I'm beyond. Look, if it's happening over there, I don't know about it. I don't need to know about it unless the Most High want to show me it. Unless the Most High want to Break it down to me and bring it to me. I don't care.
So you heard what happened down the street?
Don't matter. It's beyond. Yeah. Anyways, you know, who's online? Shalom, everyone. Hey, Shamala, we got you. Brother and sister, send some prayers for the brother. He's going through some physical ailments. You know, he needs some prayer, needs some spiritual strength, and whatever physical support that we can offer. You know the number. You can hit us up. Someone got to pull up or come through. We got you. Shalom to everyone online, all 15 of y'all. Bakar, Lashawn, Paratazaya, Abishaya, Tahar, David. Shalom, shalom. We're gonna start the Sabbath morning ceremony. We're gonna set up these prayers and get the Sabbath reading going. Thank y'all for joining online. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Advertising for Israel wear. Y'all can still make purchases. Get your Israel wear up. Look, Israel wear. You know, check it out. Get your orders in.
That shit's crazy. What other colors they have, man?
They have one with the wool.
Look, Israel wear. Look, you get an Israel wear like this. Get your Israel wear poncho.
Damn, bro.
Wow.
What color was the wolf one?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it was in turquoise.
Oh my gosh! Wow, bro. Everybody knows that's my color.
Stop adding to.
Oh wow, this guy. Just send me the address, bro.
Wow.
Just send me. I'll just take a trip myself.
It's in Spanish.
It doesn't matter. Google Translate. Yeah, where we at?
All right, y'all ready? Barak Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanael.
Nathanael.
A war.
Zayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain through the scriptures. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, "Let your light so shine before men, so they can see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven."
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanael.
Nathanael.
Rayah.
Rayah.
Nakaka.
Nakaka.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
I'm mighty upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanael.
Nathanael.
Hashabah.
Hashabah.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Anisha.
Anisha.
Ayam ya.
Ayamya.
Al-Haharim.
Al-Haharim.
Na'aya.
Na'aya.
Yabuwa'a.
Yabu'a.
Isaiah.
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 Yabuwa'a.
Yabu'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'isha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Rataza.
Wa Rataza.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Wamar.
Shasha Wamar.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Samaria.
Samaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Ow.
Ow.
Yum Ya.
Yamya.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashemash.
Hashemash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makol Rai.
Makol Rai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Aiwalam.
Aiwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Allah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Allah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Allah.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Hear Israel, Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shema Shemayim.
Shema Shemayim.
Qudash.
Qudash.
Hayat.
Hayat.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Hayat.
Hayat.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'ratza.
Ba'ratza.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayat.
Hayat.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Latan Lanawm.
Lanawm.
Wacham.
Wacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalak Nawa.
Wasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Kabawat Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabianawa.
Tabianawa.
Banasai one.
Banasai one.
A bow.
A bow.
Hawashai Nawa.
Hawashai Nawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Waha'Allah.
Waha'Allah.
Watapara.
Watapara.
La'awalamyu.
La'awalamyu.
Aman.
Aman.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever.
Ha'ashra.
Ha'ashra.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Ahayim.
Ahayim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'aisha.
Ta'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasol.
Pasol.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Ta'ibadam.
Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Dalakwak'ah.
Dalakwak'ah.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashua.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabah.
Hashabah.
Lakwadashwa.
Adashwa.
Remember the seventh day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah.
La'ah.
The Ratzazak.
Qatazap.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Dana'ah.
Dana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Daganab.
Daganab.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Da'ainab.
Da'inab.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Dakamad.
Dakamad.
Ko.
Ko.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Laraika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Amen.
Yeshavu, which means to be seated. was reading, when we were praying the Father's Prayer,
Yeah.
and that part where it says, lead us not into temptation, the aha moment of like your intro is like, if there's something going on this side or that side, if it's more than it need not be,
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it. I don't care about it. And the lead me not into temptation is like, oh, what's that? Something's going on over there. Oh man, I must go investigate. What is that? We pray that lead me not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. But it's like, oh, you still gonna go touch that?
Yeah.
Dang.
We ask to be delivered from temptation, but then we purposely go seek the temptation.
Crazy.
Who would pity a snake charmer with his bit?
Damn. Hold on.
Bow, bow, bow. Who will pity a charmer when he's bitten? You know what I'm saying? We could have all been in unity, ponchos.
Dang.
Bro, we could have a camp poncho, just ponchoing. Brothers,
Right.
Dang.
Dang.
No consideration. Huh? No unity.
No unity.
Bro.
Says the two or more gather there in the name. The Lord is in the midst.
Or more.
When the two
Or
when
more.
the two are gathered in the name. Which was it?
Can you order from that place?
He's on it.
Yeah. Nah, you gotta send me the thing, bro. I gotta get one. Everybody knows I've been wanting a poncho forever.
That was the first one with the poncho.
Huh?
That was the first one with the poncho.
No, it wasn't.
Got the wrong one.
Yeah.
You got the wrong, there's wrong
No, it
poncho?
wasn't.
No.
Kazak, no, he wasn't.
I
It
gotta
Oh,
go,
brown one.
in 2 weeks, I gotta go back and get the other one
was
pulled out.
Kazak. Kazak had a poncho. Yeah.
Does it count as VA?
No, he had it here.
Oh, I see. Well, how long ago was that?
It doesn't matter.
It's like, why are you bringing up old stuff?
I'm
You
not.
going back in 2 weeks?
Yeah, I gotta go back
Read.
into it to get another.
Alright.
I'm not the first for anything. I'm just
Oh, you're right.
everything that has been done, everything that will be done has been done.
That's right.
There's nothing new under the sun.
That's right.
So
See, a humble man.
Yeah, I like him. He's a nice guy.
No vainglory over here.
No, nice guy.
y'all funny.
No vainglory over here.
So again, thank y'all for joining us. We're gonna get into the law Sabbath reading. We're about to finish up Leviticus. We're about to finish up Leviticus. Got one last chapter in Leviticus, and then we're gonna jump into Numbers. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
Who wants to be the first reader? Let's call it the first reader.
We only got one brother.
Right.
So we only got two brothers.
Like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We can call these brothers over here.
We just need one bro. We need one more faithful man to show up, and then we're good.
These brothers know how to read over here?
Manashah does.
See? Call them up.
I mean, they all do.
Mhm.
Caleb?
Manashah be reading, man. He be reading all the street signs.
Qatazap, Shabbat Shah, Yashika, Banya Sharala.
Hatazar, Shabbat Shah, Yashikar, Bang Yashala, men of Israel, Almighty. Brat.
Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai Brakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because either way, it's suspect, so I need to, move out the way.
No suspect.
I got a question.
You got a question in Proverbs?
Wait till the end of class.
I got a question in life. It's Shadak's question.
Right.
Feels good to be back amongst the brethren.
What is the meaning of life?
So, y'all remember, just a quick recap of the last reading.
Alright.
What did we go over?
The showbread.
We went over the showbread.
The showbread. And how it was made.
That was the last reading?
Biggest, yeah. Last week. We went to 24 through 26.
Oh, that's right, 24. Wait,
Where's my Bible?
I know the showbread was somewhere in there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 24. verse
24 verse.
5.
Yeah. So,
Oh, I was thinking more of the issue between the son of the Israelitish woman.
That was in there too.
Yeah, that was more of
Oh, man.
a highlight in my brain. Cause you said showbread, I'm like showbread.
Rebellious Gentiles?
the 7-day cycle we was talking about.
Right.
When we went to-
Oh, because I took it back into the feast days.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The Genesis.
Just to go highlight that Leviticus 23, even though we weren't in that part. Step of business.
Yeah.
Right.
Fina.
Then we started talking about the land Sabbath.
Right. Land Sabbath.
The,
Agricultural things
Right.
that are not practiced today.
Jubilee.
going into the Jubilee. Right. And the law, we were talking about the law of usury. Law of usury. Yeah, we were not to charge.
Usury.
Yeah, usury to our people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Daniel. Yeah, and you're not supposed to charge usury to our people. We're not supposed to make our brothers work with rigor, right? We're not supposed to treat them like slaves. We're supposed to treat them as a hired hand. If they become poor and they need some help and they sell themselves to us, we're not supposed to treat them like slaves.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
One more faithful brother.
Made it. Oh, you said he was gonna be a little late. And what else? What else? We went over in 26 the curses, the different curses
Yeah.
that was gonna hit us for disobeying the Most High. And now we're starting verse chapter 27, right? All right, let's start.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When a man shall make a singular vow, the person shall be for the Lord by thy estimation, and thy estimation shall be of the male from 20 years old.
So it's talking about whenever someone's being dedicated to the Most High, they're being vowed to the ministry, right? That word where it says singular. Well, what do y'all hear when you hear singular? Just curious.
I have one, like meaning one.
Right. One. Everybody agree one? But that's not the word. Con. So singular. in the Hebrew is pala, and that means to be marvelous, wonderful, surpassing, be extraordinary, separate, to be beyond one's power, to be difficult to do, to be difficult to understand, to be wonderful, to be extraordinary, marvelous, to be separate. I said those, it's just repeating itself. But to be beyond one's power. All right? So you're doing something that you're making this vow to the Most High that you can't perform yourself. So you're asking the Most High. You're making this dedication to the Most High. So when you see that word, it's like you're doing this marvelous thing. You're doing this thing that's hard to do. When you go into the scriptures, right? Who made a vow of their child to the Most High?
Oh, I forgot his name. Nah, I forgot his name.
But I can't.
Who?
Yeah,
Oh,
Hannah. Oh, my bad. I didn't see the hands. Y'all was talking.
yeah.
But who said it?
No, I forgot his name, but I know.
Oh, who vowed? Oh, you talking about the judges? Are you talking about that?
The one you talking about Val, and then with his kid and his daughter came out.
Well, I'm just saying, who made a vow to who vowed their child to the Lord?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Hannah did. Hannah was one. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Right.
It's happened more than once. But Hannah did say, "Hey, if you bless me with a son, I'm going to dedicate him to the ministry." So it's these types of and would that be considered a hard vow or something difficult to let your child go? I would say for a mother, that was a hard vow.
Cool.
That was a difficult vow, an extraordinary vow. So this is that's what that word singular is bringing out. Something it might be tough, might be difficult, and you're vowing to do this, release this person to the Most High. Who else vowed? We had a vow from, oh, I'll tell you, Abraham. Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac. In a way, that was a vow. He said, Most High said to do it, he was going to do it. That was an extraordinary thing to do. Something that, you got to really get your mind right to do.
Right.
So that's all it's saying. And then and then as the chapter progresses, it's gonna talk about the different estimations per age of the person. Right? Let's read on. But I just wanted to get that singular part out, because when you hear singular, it just sounds like one.
Right.
But when you look into it, it's not one. It's something that's hard, difficult. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, when a man shall make a singular vow, the person shall be for the Lord by the estimation. And thy estimation shall be of the male from 20 years old, even unto 60 years old, even thy estimation
So
shall...
what is this vow? Did you already ask that? What is this vow entailing?
What is it? Oh.
Anybody? Read on. Let's see.
I did kind of say it.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 3.
Right.
And the estimation shall be of the male from 20 years old, even unto 60 years old. Even thy estimation shall be 50 shekels of silver.
So what does it mean if a person shall make a singular vow, the person shall be for the Lord by estimation? What is the vow here? Or what are they vowing themselves to?
Is it the priesthood?
Not necessarily the priesthood, because a man can vow himself, a woman can vow, you can give up a house. As we read down, these things were dedicated to the service of the Lord. So I could say, you know what, I want to be a help to this, I want to be a help to the priest, or I want to give up my house. Remember old buddy that was like, y'all got houses and y'all got oil fields and y'all got watches, y'all got to vow them to the priest. Remember, he's arrested now, he in jail now. Because him and his wife was scamming people, and they had people locked up in a damn building forcibly, not feeding them and making phone calls for donations. But he got it. He got the idea, because the scriptures say you can vow these things, right? You can dedicate things to the priests, and then they will be valued. So let's say I brought a man. Let's say I'm a man and I have a servant, and I want to give him to the priesthood. There's a value that I can give back. You see that? There's an estimated value for a man of a certain age. There's an estimated value for a woman of a certain age. There's an estimated value for a house. There's an estimated value for a clean beast, the unclean beast. It's all going to be here in this chapter. So you have to understand what this chapter is about. It's about what you can dedicate to the priest, and they would value it. There's an estimation. What?
So it's not like sanctification.
What do you mean?
Well, you talking about like vowing and maybe I'm thinking about something else.
See, the Most High is not unfair to just, hey, give this, give, and don't get nothing in return, right? He wasn't unfair that way. He was about being equitable. So he put a price on everything. Right now, what you did not get a estimation for was your sin offerings, your wave offerings, your peace offerings, your free will offerings. Those things that you came with like sacrifice, there was no price on that. You gave that willingly, or you had to bring a sin offering. You couldn't be like, well, I'm bringing a sin offering, and it does say the estimation of an ox is this. No. But if you said, hey, you know what, I'm looking to trade some things or sell some things or dedicate this to the priesthood, what could I get for it, or what's the price on it? There's a price. You see what I'm saying? Y'all understand? Okay. So let's just read it. Watch, it's gonna tell us.
So the priesthood didn't just have fruits and vegetables and stuff like that rolling around and didn't have no money? They had money?
The priests have money.
Oh, so
They have to have money because they were able to buy things and trade for things, and they had to operate in a system that had money also. They weren't operating in fruits and vegetables. That's crazy.
Con.
How were they able to get things outside of produce? Well, they had to buy it. There was a shekel of the that's why it says the shekel of the sanctuary. There was money that was involved so they could actually be fair to the people. Oh, you want to sell me a beast, but all I got is wheat? Well, how much wheat do you got to come with to trade for an ox? Come on, do you be growing wheat for that? You be growing wheat for years.
Yeah.
Let me just throw you these 30 shekels and keep it moving, right? Instead of trying to, because it doesn't equate. It wouldn't equate. A beast for wheat would not equate. A beast for money would equate. So the priest, the sanctuary had to have money. to be able to buy these things that they would need outside of what was just being offered.
Con.
Y'all see that? It was about equality and equity. The Most High is fair. He's very fair. Right? So it says, shall make a singular vow, the person shall be for the Lord by thy estimation. And thy estimation shall be of the male of 20 years old, even to 60 years old. Even thy estimation shall be 50 shekels of silver. See that? So a man from 20 to 50 was 50 shekels of silver. Well, we need him to work for the priests.
All right, 50 shekels.
50 shekels. I got a strong young male here. He's good at farm work. He can, you know, whatever the priests need outside the sanctuary. Because remember, everybody couldn't just walk up in the tabernacle. So obviously they weren't doing tabernacle work if they weren't priests. Right? But if I'm a Benjamite and I want to, you know what, my son, hey, I want him to be dedicated to the priesthood, but not as a priest, but as a hand or a help outside of the temple. That could work. That could happen. But then the priests were able to offer a price. Do you understand? Okay, just making sure. Because obviously this wasn't Levites selling Levites. They were already part of the priesthood. They were already lords. So this had to be everything outside of the Levites. Okay. This chapter, you know.
That was a good cat.
Uh-huh.
I said that was a good cat.
Yeah, I mean. Anyway, y'all got it. Go ahead. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 3, last precept.
Uh-huh.
After the shekel of the sanctuary,
Yo, go on.
and if it be a female, then thy estimation shall be 30 shekels.
Right? Mm-hmm.
And if it be from 5 years old.
See, if it be a female,
Yep.
females weren't priests,
Nope.
but you can buy a female and she can serve in some capacity to the priests. Go ahead.
Verse 5, Leviticus chapter 27, verse 5.
Uh-huh.
And if it be from 5 years old, even unto 20 years old, then thy estimation shall be of the male 20 shekels, and for the female 10 shekels. And if it be from a month old, even unto 5 years old, then thy estimation shall be of the male 5 shekels of silver, and for the female thy estimation shall be 3 shekels of silver.
Mm-hmm.
And if it be from 60 years old and above, if it be a male, then thy estimation shall be 15 shekels, and for the female 10 shekels.
Mm-hmm.
But if he be poorer than thy estimation, then he shall present himself before the priest, and the priest shall value him according to his ability, that thou shalt the priest value him. And if it be a beast, there whereof man bring an offering unto the Lord, all that any man giveth of such unto the Lord shall be holy. He shall not alter it nor change it.
He shall not what?
Alter it nor change it.
This is the problem that Ananias and Sapphira had. When they made an estimation that they were going to give to the Lord, they altered it. They altered the price. Remember? They said, hey, we're going to give this amount. And then when it was time, they were like, you know what? That amount's looking too hefty for the Lord. What's he going to do with that? We need that. But you already said you were going to give it. So you can't alter what you say you're going to vow. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 10. He shall not alter it nor change it. A good for a bad, or a bad for a good. And if he shall.
So even that with the beast, you couldn't say, oh, you know what? I picked out my best out the herd, but then I only got 4 of the best. Ugh. But I got 6 of the worst. You know what? Let me switch out those 4 for those 6 bad ones. Or let me switch 2 good ones for 2 bad ones. Let me get
mix.
Yeah, let me mix them up. Let me get two, broken-footed goats and 2 good ones. But let me get them. Let me get those 2 sheep over there that got the mange. The Lord will be good with. Nah, you couldn't do that, right? You couldn't switch up what it is you say you were gonna give. Go ahead.
And if it shall be, and if it shall at all change beast for beast, that it and the exchange thereof shall be holy.
See, you can exchange beast for beast. Remember we read this earlier in Leviticus? If you came with an unclean beast, you could exchange it for a clean beast?
For your sacrifice?
For your sacrifices? Yeah. Yeah, you could. Man, all I got is donkeys, but I got to sacrifice a couple of turtle doves or whatever it was. You could switch out, you could trade out the animals unclean to get clean sacrificial beasts. That way, someone wasn't just putting up more than another person. We read that earlier in Leviticus. Y'all remember? And it said if you didn't have nothing, then you broke the animal's neck. Right. So everybody was living fair and equitable and in equality. So you can go to the priest and you can trade out because they could use unclean animals, right? Yeah. Hey, we need asses to laden and carry goods.
Carry burdens, yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with having an unclean beast unless you were just eating it or touching it while it was dead. But while it was alive, you can use it for its service. You can use the ass, you can use the swine, you can use a dog, you can use all these different things for their purpose, right? For their purpose. A dog is a good protector.
Yeah.
Right? A swine is a good cleanup animal. And a donkey or a horse is a good transport, camels transport, or cargo animals. Remember Christ said it? A camel shall not pass through a needle's eye. But why? Why are you riding why is Christ talking about camels? It's unclean. Well, because we use camels to transport through the deserts. Right? People and goods. Y'all understand, right? Okay, so don't let nobody tell you, oh, you know, you can't have a dog because it's unclean. I would just say don't have the dog in your bed. Don't have the dog licking you in the mouth. Don't have the dog on your couch. Don't have the dog licking your baby's ice cream and the baby eats it. Don't have the dog drinking the baby bottle. Don't be feeding the dog from the spoon you just stirred the spaghetti with.
Ew, no. Then put it back in the
And then
spaghetti.
put it back inside the pot. Don't be having the dog do human things and treating it like it's a clean animal when it's not. It's not. You don't have any animal licking your face.
Don't do what that lawyer did with his dog.
Don't do what that lawyer did with his dog. Right? Or any animal.
Or any animal.
Or any animal at that fact. Y'all understand, right? Okay, because you got some people, man. They be treating them dogs like, oh, those are my fur babies. Man, get the hell up out of here. That's a damn dog and a cat. You just don't understand cats. Oh my God, they're just so majestic. Cats are the most rebellious animals on the planet. And they actually don't even need you. They don't care for you. Because a cat will run off, run through the streets, kill things, slaughter it, this, that, and that, come home and purr in your face like it didn't just do nothing.
That sounds.
And then when you walk in the door, the cat look at you like, whatever, and go do their own business. At least a dog shows some loyalty and be excited when you come around. You know what I'm saying?
What was that scripture?
I ain't hating on cats or dogs, but
Where it says that woman, she wipeth her mouth
there.
as an act
Proverbs.
she had not.
Proverbs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a cat man at one point.
Yeah, because I trained the dude.
What's that dog? What's that cat's name?
Lucky.
Lucky. You trained it to do what? It wasn't exciting.
So
Cat act like nobody was there.
Train the cat.
so
Bro, he's capping. This brother be capping.
I trained him.
To do what? By the axe?
So he would get things. He would do the fetching thing.
Cats do that naturally.
Okay, but
Cats will bring you a dead bird from outside.
okay, but do they do it on command? Oh, go get me that dead bird. No,
So
they do it when they want to. That's how people feel like.
He had an unlawful animal. He had an unclean animal bringing them other unclean animals.
I wasn't having them bring me animals.
Wow.
You see, now you twisting the story.
Go get it.
You just said the cat brought him birds on command.
No. I said, would someone do that on command, or do they just do it on their own?
So was he doing it on command?
So I wasn't having them get animals
Okay,
or
what-
birds.
He was
It was just stuff in the house.
he was fetching your sandals.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I don't even believe
Okay.
it. The cat was fetching your sandals.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
He
must
was
have
getting
real life sandals.
He would get things.
Real life
Like little
sandals.
things. He would get little, hey, Lucky.
Like, grab me that feather over there.
And then as far as excited to see you when you come home,
Never.
yes. He was like, dude was talking his butt off. So you walk in the house, like, the dude, he act like a dog. When someone come knocking on the door, the dude would get up and growl and pounce to the door. I'm serious.
So you had a transgender cat.
Oh,
You had a cat that was associated as a dog.
No, so it was a small cat. It was a small cat. Look, I'm gonna defend him. He was a small cat.
I'm gonna get him at every turn.
It was a small cat that performed like a big cat.
God. He was really like a dog because he barked.
No, because lions growl, right?
God.
It's a big cat.
The lions roar.
Ain't nobody talking about a lion is a
Lions roar.
Well, he had a baby roar. He had a smaller roar.
yeah, baby.
Okay.
God, dog.
Okay.
So someone knock on the door, he's like, it definitely do like that and walk over to the door.
Now listen, we was all at his house when he had this cat. I ain't never heard that. See, look,
That never happened.
I don't never remember that.
Okay, so I said when someone comes to the door, he'd do that. Were y'all in the house already? When someone came to my door, or were y'all the ones at the door?
We've been in the house when the cat.
Okay, you got us on that. The point is, we're not saying not to love your cat. Sister said, she said, hey now, LOL, I love my cat. You can love your cat. The cat just don't love you. That's the point. The cat can just go do its own thing without you, right? How many days can you leave a cat by itself?
Forever.
Thank you. It'll crap in a box as long as you leave some food, and if not, it'll chase down whatever little mouse is in the house, or go out, sneak outside and kill something, and crap inside of a box. It don't need you. That's the point, and it's not excited to see you.
So those that got dogs,
All I'm saying is
they're really like actual children.
Yeah.
The babies.
all I'm saying is this: I'm capping on dogs and cats, transgender cat. So let's show that. All I'm saying is getting on all the cat and dog people. I like dogs. I don't prefer cats. But all I'm saying is,
I don't prefer inside pets, really.
yeah. All I'm
Really?
saying is, all the scriptures are saying you can trade out these unclean animals for clean animals, and you could trade clean beasts for clean beasts. Just depends on what you had going on, right? But they were available for barter, right? There's no cat hate. I know some of y'all, you get real testy. Ain't no dog hate, ain't no fish hate, ain't no turtle. If you want turtles, some sisters got turtles. I used to have a turtle. I used to have a pet rabbit, pet turtle, snake, geckos.
Bearded dragon. Anybody?
No, I ain't had no bearded dragon. All types of fish. So I'm a pet person, right? I'm a pet person. So all love for a long time. She said you can leave them alone. Oh man, it was really his cat. Lucky, unlucky.
Yeah. I named him Lucky because he was lucky to be in my house. I wasn't about no animals in my house, but he got lucky.
Dang, he said I got a cat over here named Dumpster Panhandle.
Yes, yes.
That's the name of Shamala's cat.
That's his cat. He's.
That's the one he feeding from outside. That's the one he put milk out at the front door and never stopped coming back.
Yes.
Damn.
He became the pet.
My kid's trying to trap me into that. Nah, I drove that cat to the field. Like, look, we don't need no newcomers.
Well, he says
Survive.
that, he don't see him anymore. I said that's because some other gangster took over.
Somebody else done took him over and fed him something better. Cat, they're not loyal. These cats ain't loyal. Whoever got food, whoever's taking them in, they're gonna kick it, man. Trust me. Dogs, they know how to return, man. They know how to return back. Let me see. Not these hood dogs.
Hey, that's hey.
They said they don't really, they wait on the red light to turn green. I want to see some things with these hood dogs. Yeah, you're right. Them hood dogs, they just like, look, you gonna move when I say so. They crossing the street slow, right? They just moseying on through traffic, crossing they be crossing at the crosswalk. Jaywalking, they do whatever they want, the hood dog. Con. All right, so y'all funny, man. I'm glad we could find some humor, right? It's good to get a laugh.
Dumpster panhandler.
That's crazy. So he's a dumpster diving, begging ass cat. He be begging because he probably pull up to the door, crying until you throw some food at him. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. You feed them strays, they won't go nowhere. It's hard though. Feeding them stray dogs, man. All of a sudden they run up half through your house. Your whole back grass gone.
Dang.
Where we at?
100.
Nah.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 11.
Hood dogs is crazy.
Some all the cons.
My.
My.
Wow.
No, there's no hate for animals. I love animals, right? I love animals. Mm-hmm. I just know my limitations.
Yeah.
Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 11. And if it be any unclean beast of which they do not offer a sacrifice unto the Lord, then he shall present the beast before the priest.
Right.
And the priest shall value it, whether it be good or bad, as thou valuest it. Who art the priest, so shall it be. But if he will at all redeem it, then he shall add a fifth part thereof unto thy estimation.
See that? So they can value it. They say, hey, you know what? Hey, we do need an extra camel or whatever. We do need an extra ass to help out. This, since it's an unclean beast and we do need it, hey, this is the value, and then we add another part to it. And then that's how that works. Right? So again, different things, different value. Obviously, the younger males or the 20 to 60 males were valued high. Why? Why were they valued so high? Think about a man from age 20 to 60.
You're able to produce stock from it.
Huh?
You're able to produce stock from it? Like,
Stock?
No, he said a man.
A man.
oh,
What do you think I said?
talking about animals though.
Oh, no, I said a man. Oh, I said male. So lock it.
No, he said
A
man.
man from age 20 to 60. Why was he estimated so high? Well, because yeah.
I was gonna say, the ability for him to reproduce.
No. His what?
His stature is strong, he can work.
Right. He can work. He's in his prime. He's in his peak. So all you weak ass 50-year-olds talking about I'm too weak. Nah, you got till 60 to get weak. Yeah, you got till 60 to lose your vigor. Better get it up. You better go stand inside the sauna or something. I don't know. Right, get your strength up. Right? I know we all complain. We all got ailments. I'm giving brothers a hard time. But obviously, if you could be numbered with a 20-year-old and you're 60, we didn't just lose our, right? Our vigor. We didn't just lose it when we hit 30, 35, 40. You remember that thing they call old man strength?
Yeah.
Right? Hey, you'd be surprised. I still think my pops might be stronger than me.
If my pops was around, he probably still be strong.
And my pops ain't a big guy, but I think he's probably more strong. He's 70. Nah, grandpa's getting weak.
I can't.
Nah, bro, don't even play
He
yourself.
was trying to fight me and I had to.
Don't even play yourself. Don't even play yourself.
So
He's trying to grab her.
Oh,
You held him down.
no.
I ain't gonna lie, no, I don't think my pops is stronger than me anymore. There was a time, but now that he's 70 plus. So he did try to do the thing, and I grabbed both his arms and I held him. He's like, "Arr!" I grabbed both of his arms and just held him, and he was like, "Oh my God!" And I was like, "Ooh, my bad." Right? They get it, you know.
See, my dad, I'd have a problem putting my hands around his arms. It'd be like,
Yeah, your dad was a big guy.
yeah.
But he also wasn't 70. Right?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
How old would he be?
So you know how old would he be? So,
Yeah, he'd be like 65.
okay, getting there. Probably lose a little bit of weight, a little muscle mass, so you probably would be able to get him. Yeah. We're not promoting.
But he has skills, though.
We're not promoting beating up our dads.
Cuz.
That's still your daddy.
Oh.
All I'm saying is the 60-year-old, the 20-year-old, obviously they were matched at the same price because, remember, in ancient times we didn't just degrade because of food, diet, chemtrails, water, chemicals, COVID shots, all these different things that was pumped into us, soy, right? All these things that get put into our bodies, they degrade a man. Like a man's testosterone, it's at all-time lows.
Yeah.
Right? Our estrogen is up, our testosterone is low, so our vigor, everything that we need that testosterone for, sexually, physically, even here,
Mentally. Yeah.
mentally, it's low. We have a low ass vibration. That's why we got to tap into the spirit and tap past testosterone and tap past all that, because you can have all the testosterone in the world and still be an idiot, right? Because you have no wisdom. So you got to tap into the spirit and supersede all those things that's meant to destroy us, meant to destroy our vigor, right? That crouching lion, the scriptures say that Judah is a crouching lion. Who will rouse him up? Yeah, like brothers got to get roused up, got to get aroused, right? You got to get some type of arousal to get your mind going.
Con.
This is one of the conversations this is part of what we was on the drive. See, I got these hour-long drives now. So when you're in the car with the hour-long drive with us, it's a straight talk. So we were having this conversation with the kids, like this morning, about being docile and just having no drive and just having no ambition, right? We were talking about it yesterday, about the kids his age, 19, 18, 17, having no drive and ambition, and then they got all these different suicidal thoughts. They have all these different TikToks and Instagrams that they watch. It depresses them more, and they taking pills, drugs, fentanyl, weed, heroin, alcohol. It's, the rates of alcoholism and suicide rates is high amongst Gen X, Z, whatever gen they are. I don't know what generation I am, right? But it's high amongst 19, 20, 21, 17, 18. It's real high. Why? Well, because they're not tapping into anything spiritual. They're just looking at TikTok and looking at everybody else's life, right? You ask the average 19-year-old, what you trying to do with life? Well, I just need to make money. Well, how? What you got? What business plan? What you got going on? Well, I would be a TikToker. I'm gonna be this, or I'm gonna be that. They want instant bread. Because they know if they don't get that instant money, it's up for them later on in life. And then what happens? They get depressed because they have no way to get it. Then they turn to other means. So we got to tap into more spiritual to bring that vigor back into the people. We had that vigor physically, right? Even past our 60s. We got examples of Moses, Joshua, Caleb, Isaiah, all these other different men that they lived well past a certain age and they were still pretty sturdy, right? They were still pretty strengthy. Y'all get it? Yeah, so it ain't up. It ain't up because you're a certain age. Just do the things that's gonna help you to produce a certain mind state, and then your body will react to that mind. So let me see. So we would bring these things of a person or a beast and get a wage based on their estimations. At first I thought we were bringing alms based on the age, but that's cleared up now the water. An honest commitment. Yeah. Yeah, we bring these things. The priest would give it an estimation. Because this is the thing: if you're getting paid for your alms, then that's not really alms, right? If you're getting paid for your alms, it's not an alms. If you're getting paid for your sacrifice, ooh, it's not a sacrifice because you're being paid.
Yeah.
This is something different, right? This is something different outside of those things. That's why it's giving you a whole chapter. If a man make a singular vow, watch, verse 2, speak unto the children of Israel, say unto them, when a man shall make a singular vow, the persons shall be for the Lord by thy estimation. See that? So if we bring it, the priest estimate it at an estimation, right? So you would communicate that this is the type of vow that you're setting up. I'm vowing this person or item to the priesthood for this service, and they would know, oh, it's not a wave offering, because it's a live beast. Think about it. You're bringing a live beast, not to be slaughtered, but to be traded. You're bringing a live person, right? Yeah. So it couldn't be a sacrifice, because we didn't sacrifice people, right?
Even verse 8. In verse 8 says, if he be poorer than thy estimation, then he shall present himself before the priest, and the priest shall value him according to his ability.
Right.
Like Qatazap was saying, the service or being a help towards the ministry or towards the services of the Lord. Whatever they needed done, whatever they needed help with, this person was being committed for that.
Because he could be 50 years old or 40 years old, but what if he had a broke arm? Or what if he had some type of impediment? Would he be able to perform like a person that was whole? So he'd have to be revalued now based on his ability. Well, yeah, he meets the age requirement of the 50 shekels at a male,
Right?
but then he got a hunchback. So you can't put a lot of weight on his back, on his shoulders. He got the shoulder, or he got I don't know, a short foot or whatever little impediments could happen. He got into an accident, he's missing an arm, he's missing a hand. Well, now he's limited. So now, well, what can he do? Well, he's good with that right arm. He's good with it. He can still perform this, that. Okay, well, we're going to value him off of that, off of what he can do. You understand? Yeah.
Was this just off the physical? Or could your value be because
I would believe so. I would believe that it was off the physical of what you could do. Because you weren't in there doing nothing spiritual inside the temple, because the temple was for the priests. So this wasn't even a temple thing. Like, you weren't in the sanctuary touching things, right? I dedicate my Benjamite daughter to the priest for whatever servant, whatever. She wasn't in here touching the menorah because she wasn't in here. Only the priests were in here. You see that? So she was doing things outside the temple, or outside, or maybe they took her, and then now she could be traded or sold or for a servant in someone else's home. You see what I'm saying? Or my son, Benjamin's son. Well, he wasn't inside the tabernacle touching things and touching menorahs. He dropped dead. It wasn't his job, right? But he might be outside. Remember, outside the court. We all was out there, but that needed to be kept tidy and kept clean. And you see what I'm saying? Even remember, the priests, they had Levitical cities. So what would they have what would they have in their Levitical cities? They would have servants and people that helped clean up and kept things going and kept things right. If a regular man could have a servant, the Levites could have a servant too. You see what I'm saying? Right. So you just look at it from that standpoint. So I would say physical. What can they do physically? And there was parts of it was bartering, but parts of it was money. That's why there was an estimation of a shekel. A man, 20 to 60, 50 shekels of silver. That's crazy, man, because even Christ only got 30.
Con.
Damn. Undervalued him.
Undervalued.
All the way. He only gave 30 for Christ. Couldn't even give him the whole 50, huh? Judas, man. Judas. Nothing should have been given for Christ is the point. But you could even come with the other 20. That's how whack these cats were. Anyway, where we at?
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 14. And when a man shall sanctify his house to be holy unto the Lord.
See, watch, because you can give a house too. Watch, go ahead.
Then the priest shall estimate it,
Right?
whether it be good or bad. And the priest shall estimate it, so shall it stand.
See that? So I can dedicate, hey, you know what? I want to dedicate this house to the priest. Well, let's value it. Let's see if it's a good house or why are you giving it? Because it got the leprosy inside the house.
Dang.
Well, the priest would go and look and say, well, let's see if it's a good house or not. Well, no, we can't take that when it got leprosy. It got to be broken down. We can't take the leper house. Got the green stuff growing on the walls. Nigga, you know better. Why you giving that to us for? But see, Israel would think like that. Like, well, I'm doing something good. You giving us the bed bug house. We don't want that. We don't want the house with the scabies on the wall. Right? Because you weren't supposed to think like that. Well, nobody else is gonna buy it from me, so I might as well try to sell it to these priests. Nah, that house is supposed to be torn down or whatever little parts of the wall and then rebuilt. But you know how Israel be thinking, man. Israel be thinking on the slide. Right? They always got tricks up their sleeve. Right? Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 27, verse 15. And if he that sanctified it will redeem his house, then he shall add the fifth part of the money of thy estimation unto it, and it shall be his. And if a man shall sanctify unto the Lord some part of a field of his possession, then thy estimation shall be according to the seed thereof. And Homer,
Yeah.
Homer of barley seed shall be valued at 50 shekels of silver. If he sanctify his field from the year of Jubilee, according to that estimation, it shall stand. But if he sanctify his field after the Jubilee, then the priest shall reckon.
Hold on. Okay, let me make sure this is clear because something just hit my brain. So this right here is talking about. Okay, see, you see verse 15. It says, "And if he that sanctified it will redeem his house." So, let's say I gave a property to the priest, right? Or I had to sell it, or I had to sanctify it to them, but I want to get it back. Because to redeem means to buy it back. So let's say I want to buy it back, they're going to value it, and then they're going to add a part to it. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. Right. So the same would go with, let's say I dedicated something to the priest. I could go to them and say, hey, I want to redeem this. So they're going to value it. So it's still the same thing I'm saying earlier, but I'm just adding this part in that the thing you gave to the priest that you vowed, there's a price on it because it can be redeemed back. Do y'all understand? Right. I know. I just want to make sure I'm adding this second part because it's here. We're reading it. Y'all get it? So you can give things to the priest. They value it. But then there's also an option to get it back, to redeem it. Do y'all get that? Okay. Yashikar.
How was the
Does everybody online does everybody online understand? You can dedicate something to the priest, you can vow it. They value it. You have the option to redeem it back. That's what it's saying. And then you just add a part to it. Right? So, for instance, verse 8, he read it. But if he be poorer than thy estimation, then he shall present himself before the priest, and the priest shall value him. So, why would his poorness be, why would he be poorer than the estimation? Why would that matter? Well, because he's being redeemed, but he don't have the money to redeem him. He's poorer than the estimation. So now we got to figure out another way to make things equal.
Yeah.
And for him to be redeemed, because now it's going to go into what? It's going to go into the Jubilee. Why would it go into the Jubilee concerning these matters? What happened during Jubilee? These things were released. Yeah, we know that there were certain things that weren't, like a property in the city that wasn't released unless it was bought or redeemed within that year of selling. Remember? If I had a house in the city and I sold it, I would have a year to buy it back. If not, that was gone forever. There was no Jubilee on that. Y'all understand? Right. So I just want to make sure that I'm clear. Yeah, everybody. Oh, it's saying can because it doesn't understand the con? That's why it's saying can. Okay. What's that, Yashagar?
What is the difference between charging the usury and adding the fifth part? And then, I mean, I know the difference of usury amongst ourselves, charging usury amongst the body and the nation is, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a sin.
Well, they would have to be different because this is in the law. So we just have to look into it. But it's not usury would be basically for every dollar that I loan you, I'm gonna charge you 50 cents on the dollar. Right? That would be usury. Or as we understand it, right? I don't believe this works. This is not working the same way because you don't see this on every single thing, right? Like the fifth part of money of the estimation unto it shall, and it shall be his, right? So you see that for like this house situation, you see that, right? But you don't see that for like the beast, right? You can see an even exchange. So we just have to look into it. Let me look. But obviously there has to be a difference, right?
Yeah.
Because the law is saying don't do one thing, but you can do another, right? Even hold on real quick. Even when it says about stealing, what does it say when a man steals an animal?
Oh yeah, he would have to add another part to that.
Yeah, that ain't usury. That's just the consequence of stealing.
Yeah.
Right? Don't steal if you don't want to replace the thing you stole and then some. That's not usury. Right? Where are we at again? This is the fifth
Leviticus
part.
27, 14, 15.
Verse 15.
Yeah. I mean, bro, let me look into it.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit here and try to look into
For
that
the most part, just
right now.
because even in this section, it just came out to me right away, just for the fact that one, a lot of us in here have our own businesses, and we, in our own businesses, we're mindful of making sure that we don't move in a spirit of charging usury, but as well as, I mean, just.
Yeah, but this is not,
highlighted.
but this is the thing. This is different than lending.
Yeah.
See, usury is in lending. This ain't a loan.
Yeah.
This is, you gave something and now you're trying to get it back. So these are the ways you get it back. That's not usury. right? That's just the cost of doing this type of business. So it's like either don't vow it, don't get in a position where you got to give it, vow it, just to try to go get it back. Because if you want it back, this is what it's going to cost. That's it. That's not usury.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. It's I don't want to call it a tax.
We can definitely use the biblical terms because a lot of us, again, we have our own
You
businesses.
said pawning? Yeah, it's kind of like, but there's a thing in your own business though. Think about it. You're in your own business. You're selling a product and receiving money. So it wouldn't be the same as like a business where you have a set price for something, and you know, okay, in my business I sell hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer is $1.99, $2.14 with tax. That's it, right? That's it. Now, hey, let me borrow $50. Well, yeah, I'll lend you 50, but in 2 weeks I need 100. Nah, we don't roll like that. It's a little different. So the cost of redeeming something in certain situations is just more than just what you paid for it.
So in what we're reading, Leviticus 27:14.
Watch this real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me just show you something. Let's go back. Didn't it say something about a child from 1 year old to 5? How much were they worth?
That was like verse 2, I think.
5.
3. Oh, 5, yeah.
And if it be from 5 years old even unto 20 years old, estimation shall be of the male 20 shekels. So let's say I dedicated my son 19 to the priest, and it was 20 shekels. But damn, I'm gonna redeem him. How much you gotta give? At 21, 2 years later. You gotta come with a whole 50.
Yeah.
Right, because that's the price. So it's not a usury, it's just that's the price to be able to redeem, or the estimation that's put on that person or that animal or that house. So again, it would be, don't give it up if you don't give it up, don't vow it. Don't vow it if you're gonna try to get it back. You see what I'm saying? This is the price of business.
Is it because the fifth part is like, the priest had to like maintain whatever they were valued, like if that person wanted to give it to the priest, then the priest had to maintain that item that was given, so they.
It could be that. It could be that. Think about a house. A house had maintenance, a house had all different things associated with it. It could be recouping whatever they put into it. I'd have to look, but that's a good point, right? You buy a house today at 150, tomorrow it's worth 180. You just made 30K. You added something to the house, it's worth 200. That's just the value of things do go up. But see, you can see it where the value of just even a person from the age of 1 to 20 is one value, and then from 20 to 60. Just off the age, things change, money-wise. And you couldn't be mad like, well, it was only 30 2 years ago, now it's 50.
It's like, why are they doing this to me?
Yeah, no. That's just, you gotta, but that's why it's being laid out so we understand the cost of doing these things. You wanna say something?
So even like, for example, you start a job with no experience. Then you gain from this company that you worked at different credentials because they offered that on the job. Get different types of certifications, and you got free learning in this area, free learning in that area, because it's offered on the job. And then now you're worth more than when you came in. And then you leave to go somewhere else. Your estimation is not entry level estimation. You have now more value to you because you have more experience. So this person went in at one level, but now is being given back at another level. It's like, well, add the fifth part to it. Let's make it even. That's how I hear it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it just,
It makes sense, it's still confusing though.
no,
Then don't
like
make sense.
everything had a fixed rate. Everything had a fixed rate, but some things to redeem, you just have to add more to it. Because this is the point. Remember, watch this. Watch this. This is the point. And this is why it's being laid out the way it's being laid out. Speak unto the children of Israel and say unto them, when a man shall make a singular vow,
Yeah.
don't break your vow. There's a cost for breaking the vow. That's the point. Some things cost a fifth part, some things was an even trade. But if you're think about it, you're dedicating a whole house to the priest. And you like, psych,
I need that back.
I need that back. You're gonna be putting somebody out of whatever, out of a home, out of something, so you're gonna inconvenience. So you gotta kind of pay for that inconvenience. It's like if you buy certain products and you get it and you're like, psych, I don't want that. I don't feel like spending the money. What do they charge you sometimes?
Restocking fee.
A restocking fee. And what can you do about it? Get mad? Nah, it's in the contract that if you return it, we're gonna charge you or refund all your money except for the $150 restocking fee or the $50 restocking fee. You're like, $50? What's going on here? Well, you inconvenienced them. Someone had to pick your product, box your product up, put a shipping label, type up all your information, send it out, deliver it. Then we have to pay for a return label. And then unbox it, clean it up, put it back inside the shelf, put it back online, restock it. So it's the thing is, it's not usury. Why? Because it's already being laid out that this is the cost. There's a fixed price for each individual home. Your house might be worth 30 shekels plus a fifth. Your house might be worth 20 shekels plus a fifth if you want to redeem it. That's the cost of redemption.
Yeah.
It costs a little bit less to give it, but it costs a little bit more to get it. That's just how the Most High got it set up. But it's not usury.
Yeah.
Because it's not across the board and they couldn't just apply this to whatever they wanted. That's the difference. Usury, you could apply usury whatever you want. Hey, like last night, I grabbed a bottle of water out your cooler. Salakia, I asked you it. I grabbed a bottle of water out the cooler. You could come back and be like, well, bro, you owe me 2 bottles of water. That's usury. 2 bottles, damn. What about bottle for bottle?
A bottle and a half then.
But you see my point? You could apply some type of usury in any situation that you want. But these things are fixed.
I like what you're bringing up because obviously, again, us as business owners, we want to make sure that we hold to the law and not go against it. Gotta get
Right.
the understanding. In Exodus chapter 22, 22 verse 5 through 7,
Right.
this is where somebody they steal, and the word they use here is restitution. So you got restitution for thieves, you have usury for loans, and then you have the fifth part for the redemption. So
Right.
there's that difference.
Right, because if you steal from somebody and we know you're stealing cattle or things like that, well, what are you doing in the meantime when you stole from them? You might be hindering their business venture. You might be stopping some type of money flow, so you're gonna pay for that inconvenience. Don't inconvenience somebody and you won't be inconvenienced. That was the whole point.
Yeah,
Don't vow if you're not ready to, don't vow something you know you wanna give back.
that's crazy.
Because we're gonna have to charge you a little bit more for that to get it back. But remember, again, that wasn't every situation. It wasn't every situation. We see that fifth part with the house, right? Or some type of land situation, but we don't see that with a person. But we know the estimation would go up within if the person's age changed. Again, 19, hey, boom, 20 shekels. 21, 50 shekels. It's a 30 shekel jump, right? That's the cost of doing business. but it's already fixed. It's in the law. We can read it. There's no well, I'm making my own price. You see what I'm saying? Where businesses, what can they do? What can they do? They can make their own price, right? Damn, why is it so expensive? Whether it's tax, who does it? Airbnb, taxes, cleanup fee. It ain't like an Airbnb that's cost $700 only really costs $200. The other $500 is like cleaning, tax, convenience fee, right? It's all these other. Remember when Airbnbs used to be dope? When Airbnb was the way to go because it was cheap. Yeah, and you didn't have to get hit with all. Now you get hit with all these fees, and you're like, wait a minute. They just adding stuff on. They adding a cleaning fee. The place was dirty when I got here.
What if I clean it before
What if
I
I
leave?
clean it before I leave? And they have you clean, like, hey, make sure you clean up and put the sheets in one corner. Why? If I'm being charged, y'all see the point?
Yeah.
Right. So they can add different fees in right up under your nose. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's adding some type of convenience fee, some type of electronic processing fee. The water company, when you pay the water bill, it's like a $3 processing fee. They know everybody using credit cards,
Right.
so they get to add a $3. When we pay the mall rent, oh my God, it'd be $70 processing fee just to pay the rent, because the amount of the rent was so high. And guess what they stopped you from doing? Walking in and handing them any type of paper money. Everything had to be digital. So they knew they was making an extra $70, $80 on everybody.
Dang.
Oh yeah, extra $70, $80 minimum on everybody that had to pay their rent. You got 100 tenants, times that by the 70. I mean, y'all know the math. It's an extra couple of grand just off of paying rent. Just think about that, right? What's that?
That's why the apartments right now today are highway robbery.
The what?
Highway robbery.
But what is?
The apartments, the apartment complexes, you know.
Oh, apartments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because they add a lot of
But they
fees.
just got too many unnecessary fees.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They got the
And
fee
they
if you
can't
walk into the
explain
building,
it
that's a
to
fee.
you.
HOAs is a scam. Like all these
I hate
things, they're
HOA.
just fees, bro. They know how to add a fee on to, and again, regulatory. You look at your phone bill, regulatory fee, taxes, and this, and then you get the email. Oh, your regulatory fees are gonna go up by 2 cents. You might not think it's a big amount of money because it's not for you, the individual, but then think about the conglomerate of people that they have. When you got 10 million subscribers and you charging them 2 cents, do the math.
You look into these. You ever click to look? I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, I definitely be looking at
What are
it.
these
I
little
definitely look.
different-
It's like your phone bill
3
has,
cent here, 5 cent here, $1.50 here. Like, what
yeah,
is this?
regulatory fee, convenience fee, office fee, this fee, that fee, this fee. You like, wait, why am I getting charged front office fees when I never even seen the front office?
Wow.
But then they send you the email like, because AT&T will hit me like, your bill has changed this month, and I look and it's like it changed by 2 cents because y'all added 2 cents to my bill. Y'all raised the regulatory fee, or who has it? CenterPoint. They have a delivery fee.
Transmission.
Yeah, because they deliver the power. So they have a fee to deliver the power, and they charge you for the power. So you're getting hit twice. So they have a fixed fee of like $6, whatever it is, $10 delivery fee for everybody across the board. And then they charge you per kilowatt.
God.
Yeah, and then also you're not guaranteed that price because it can change.
That's the point. But here you're guaranteed you're guaranteed a fixed rate. You're guaranteed a fixed rate. So whatever your house is valued plus a fifth if you want it back. If you don't want it back, you ain't gotta worry about the fifth. Or the one part, right? Don't worry about it. Don't try to get it back. Vow it and move on. That's the point. Vow it and move on, right? So there is a difference between that, the restitution, and the usury. Hopefully y'all are tracking online. Everybody's tracking.
You know what?
What's that?
It's even with apartments, because I was gonna move, and I was looking at something smaller, and like near where Ivy lived, like, because I was looking into those apartments too, she's like on the borderline, and they was telling me like, oh, it's a
market rate right now is this price.
Yeah, market
Tomorrow
rate.
it could be this price.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Everything is off market rate. Everything even when you rent, even when you, everything goes, there's a market rate that they make sure that everything falls into, so they can just continue to upcharge you. So when you rent, and you rent for a year, they can come back and say, okay, you're under market rate. This is the market rate. That's why they had the whole rent freeze in New York. They freeze the rents for a certain amount of time because rents typically go up, I think it's like 3 to 6% every year. They can increase the rent 3 to 6%. My numbers might be wrong.
Hold on, I got numbers for y'all.
That's crazy.
Oh, what you looking at? He went to one of his bills.
I got live numbers for
He
y'all.
went to a bill.
Live numbers.
Let's see.
So, the electric bill,
Ugh. Nasty word.
$189.
Damn, bro, how?
Delivery charges, $67.
But it's different every month, I guarantee.
Right.
And that's the scam where they can make your bill different monthly. Go ahead.
You got whatever this is TDU delivery charge. Then you got a center point energy delivery charge. And then you got the total, right? And then you got taxes,
Which change,
gross receipt tax reimbursement, which is a charge.
which is,
They're charging for a reimbursement?
right, which can change,
And then there's the sales tax.
which can change, because that goes off the dollar amount.
Then they give you the total tax.
Right, which can change, because it goes off the dollar amount.
So the 190 bill turns into
$40.
$265.
See?
See?
That easy. Just off of fees, because they know they can just charge them.
Yes.
But they can be ambiguous and the number, and then we do what? We're like, it's just the cost of doing business. At least the Most High is up front with us and letting us know this is the cost of doing business all the time. It won't change.
Right.
I was stretching, but I was just thinking like, man, that,
Oh.
that 260 bill sound real good
Oh
compared
yeah,
to
we paying
500.
$500. Yeah, 260 is. I haven't seen one of them in a long time.
Gotta sweat it out sometimes.
Bro, you know I'm the sweat king. You know I'm the sweated out king. Turn it off.
I know.
You know I'm,
I
bruh,
know
80. It's crazy. Anyway.
Just a window unit in one room.
Yeah, let's not even talk about that. Where we at? Where we?
We're in Leviticus chapter 27, verse 18.
So hopefully everybody understands. I know we online. I know we cutting up a little bit, but hopefully, right? 50 shekels of silver in modern time purchasing power, about 20 to 25K today. How much is the price of gold?
Right now,
Yeah.
it's trading at 40. Hold on. I got you.
Silver should be 1/16 of that. Something like that. For every 16 ounces of silver is 1 ounce of gold.
Yeah, gold is at 43.57.
So silver should be somewhere in the
43.75.
who got the mathematician?
Maya.
Yeah, but not everybody looked around like, where would I at? Okay, let's see what silver should really be at. Historically, 16 ounces of silver had the same value of 1 ounce of gold.
Yeah, my guy, he put 88K.
88K. One ounce of silver is not going to be more than 1 ounce of gold. Hold on, watch. Let's see. I'm bad at math sometimes. Yeah. Let's see. I just want to. to see if I can get a good answer. So 1 ounce of silver should be $273 today, based on the price of gold. So if you do 273, this is just today, 273.50, because we know it's all undervalued, right? And they do it on purpose. What am I looking for? 273.50 times 50. That's $13,000 in today's. That if silver was where it's supposed to be, it's 13 grand at 50 shekels. They got silver is way underpriced. It's at like $40. Gold is way underpriced, right? They do it on purpose. But y'all see the numbers. Where we at?
Or Leviticus chapter 27, verse 18.
Yeah.
But if he sanctify his field after the Jubilee, then the priest shall reckon unto him the money according to the years that remain, even unto the year of the Jubilee, and it shall be abated from thy estimation.
You see that? So why is it gotta be based on the year of Jubilee? Because that number can, remember, Jubilee is the year of release. So you would do your numbers based on how far away Jubilee was, right? So you can get a fair and proper price. You couldn't use Jubilee as the way to overcharge or undercharge someone, knowing that they were gonna be able to get their property back and it's released to you. So it's showing you, look, the children of Israel, we could lend out land to the Levites. So this was more like a loan that you knew you were gonna get these things back, right? When the Jubilee year hit, 50 years, someone can come and say, hey, that's my family member, or hey, that's my land, or hey, that's my this. And it would be released based on the Jubilee. We read that in the last chapter, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was that it for you?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
Well,
Tahar Rakah Shabbat Shal Yahawda Ban Yasharala.
Tahar Rakah Shabbat Shah Yahawah Ban Yashala Ben of Israel. Am I right?
Yahawah Bashim Yahweh Brakatham.
Yahawah Bashim Yahweh Brakatah. Did I say that wrong? Tahar Rakah Yahawah Ban Yashala. Okay. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
I said it right?
it's okay.
Tahar Rakah.
Yeah.
it was the Rams horn.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't prepare you for war strongly enough.
Nah, but it's all right.
Okay.
I still love you though. It's all good. It's all good. Leviticus chapter 27 and verse 19. And if he that sanctified the field will in any wise redeem it,
Right.
then he shall add the fifth part of the money of thy estimation.
Why? Because they put in work into that field. They using that field for crops, housing. So yeah, we need a little extra because now you're inconveniencing. Now you're taking away a way for us to produce food, produce housing, animals grazing. I mean, it's just the cost. Go ahead.
Unto it, and it shall be assumed to him, assured to him. And if he will not redeem the field, or if he have sold the field to another man, it shall not be redeemed anymore. But the field, when it goeth out in the Jubilee, shall be holy unto the Lord, as a field devoted. The possession thereof shall be thy priest.
Shall be the priest.
Shall be the priest. Verse 22. And if a man.
So look, it's letting you know stipulations on when the Jubilees does not, where the stipulation of Jubilees cannot be enacted. You can't say, well, this is a Jubilee year, give it back. Right? So it's given us where Jubilee can be enforced and where it can't. So right here, verse 20, if he will not redeem the field, or if he have sold the field to another man, it shall not be redeemed anymore. But the field, when it goeth out in the Jubilee, shall be holy unto the Lord. See that? So it stays with the priest, and the possession thereof shall be the priest. So there's stipulations where you can't come in the Jubilee and be like, oh, I want that back. No, you can't, because of this stipulation. You sold it, or this or that, or it was this type of setup, right? We read in the Jubilee. If it was this type of house in this type of city, if you didn't do it within this time, you couldn't try to come for it in Jubilee. So you had to do your own due diligence, right? You had to do your diligence. If you knew, man, I'm in a bad spot, but I gotta sell my house to try to get out this spot. Well, if you really want to keep that house, you better get on your grind and get it back in the year. If it was a house that was in a city, blah, 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 and you knew that after a year you couldn't use Jubilee to get it back. Y'all understand? So you had to know what type of, so the common person had to know these laws. You had to know this stuff, right? So imagine being tricked out of your land or tricked out of something because the Pharisees was misappropriating these laws.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Imagine that. Being tricked out of an inheritance because the Pharisees, you weren't reading it, you were hearing it from their mouth, but then they had a way to twist it. So you had to do your due diligence to understand what this was talking about, because if you fell into this situation, then you had to know what to do and how to move. Now imagine, did everyone have to follow this? Was this a law that everybody had to follow actively every single day?
The Jubilee?
No, just the law of if I sold a possession and I wanted to redeem it, or if I had a house. No, because everyone didn't have the same situation. So you weren't subjected to every single law every single day. Did we have to follow it generally? Yes, generally in our understanding, if I fall into this situation, I gotta follow this law. But why am I saying this? Because people, oh, it's 600 and something laws, and it's just so much. Well, all the laws didn't apply to you all the time. That's the point. What if you didn't own a damn thing and you were just some brokey? Well, then you ain't gotta worry about no estimation in price, right? What if you didn't have a house to give up? You didn't have to worry about this. You could just skip this whole chapter. Was it important for you to know it and understand it? Yeah, it was important, but you didn't have to sit there like, man, and tell, well, this is another 10 laws I gotta keep, bruh. So you see how foolish that argument is of, like the whole Leviticus 12 chapter. Does a man gotta follow that chapter, or does a woman gotta follow that chapter?
Right.
That's a chapter for a woman. That's not just any woman, a woman that's given, conceived seed and given birth.
Right.
So there goes a whole chapter of the Bible that it doesn't really concern a man, unless you had a neglectful woman that you have to stay on top of and remind her, hey sis, you got these amount of days because you had a man child. Hey sis, you got these amount of days because you had a female child, a girl child. Don't forget, sis, to bring your sacrifice. If you had that type of woman, and you had to be on her tail, then yeah, it was important for you to know. But everybody was supposed to be accountable to the law for themselves. So I'm not gonna sit there and focus on Leviticus, the 12th chapter, except for the part where, oh, I got these many days because I had a boy, so let me keep that in mind. I had these many days because she had a girl, so we ain't gonna be active. That's all that concerns me. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. So that argument of it's just too much. It's just too much to do.
Nobody can do all that.
Nobody can do all that. That's crazy. The point is you didn't have to do all of it because it didn't all apply to you. That's the point. The laws that applies to the priest didn't apply to the common man. Anyway, I think y'all get it. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 27 and verse 22. From the top.
Uh-huh.
And if a man sanctify unto the Lord a field which he hath bought, which is not of the fields of his possession, then the priest shall reckon unto him the worth of thy estimation, even unto the year of Jubilee. And he shall give thine estimation in that day as a holy thing unto the Lord. Verse 24. In the year of the Jubilee.
So the money is given the money and everything's given unto the Lord. Go ahead.
The field shall return unto him of whom it was bought, even to him to whom the possession of the land did belong.
So do y'all understand what they're saying? I'm a Benjamite. I go to the Levites and I buy a field of a Manassite. Right? Well, we got to estimate it. We come with the sum of money. That goes to the Lord. In the year of Jubilee, that field goes back to that Manassite. I can't keep it. So I have to understand this. Why is it important? Because if my children are retarded and they think, well, that's my daddy's field. But if I don't show them, like, no, in 49 years, that field got to go back to Manasseh. We can't claim that no more. Then they're going to be fighting for something that is wrong for them to fight for. That's my daddy's field. No, that's not your daddy's field after the Jubilee. It goes back to that Manassite or to that Judite or to whatever. Or even to the next Benjamite who previously owned it. Do y'all understand? It goes back to the original owner in the Jubilee. So he has a field. He has to give it up to the priest for some reason. I come along and I'm like, I want that. I'm gonna buy that. How much? Well, the priest say, you know what? We want 100 shekels. All right, cool. There go my 100. But do know that in 15 years, the Jubilee is coming, and that has to go back to this brother. Now I have some thinking to do. What can I do with it in 15 years? And am I gonna be greedy as hell in 15 years? Are my children gonna be rebellious as hell in 15 years? Is it gonna be worth me purchasing it for this amount of money just to give it up?
Right.
So now I gotta think, right? I gotta think about it. I gotta count the cost. You see that? This was a way for a man not to just accumulate every piece of land he saw and do his Donald Trump, do his Bill Gates, right? You had your hand up.
I was saying like an expiration date, something like.
Yeah, the Jubilee year was like an expiration date on loans and things that were purchased that weren't originally yours. It has to go back to the original owner. So yeah, the loan expires. But this is the point. Still have to pay something. So the priests, again, they can say, well, this land, we want $100 for it. We want 100 shekels. And guess what? I'm knowing that I'm about to pay 100 for something. I might not make that 100 back in 15 years. I got some thinking to do. I don't have to buy it. Or I'd say, you know what? I'm gonna be able to do what I gotta do. It's gonna be good for my family, and I'm good with giving it up. I'm not gonna be greedy, covetous. My children are gonna be understanding. My sons are gonna understand that this is not our permanent land. It has to go back in the Jubilee. So these were laws that if you had sons, they had to understand this stuff too to operate in your same mind.
Done.
So they weren't caught up in greed. So they weren't caught up in covetousness. So they weren't caught up in trying to fight for something that wasn't technically yours to begin with. You're just renting.
Leasing.
Sis, and then you.
So does this Jubilee, giving back that land is not, like if they bought it through the priest, regardless if like they purchased it through the priest or if they purchased it through somebody else? Like another.
Didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
Didn't matter.
regardless.
Yeah, it didn't matter. But remember, this is dealing with the priest. If it was purchased through the priest, but you weren't the original owner. But we know the Jubilee is the Jubilee. So, because you had land hopping, land swaps. I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna sell it, I'm gonna do this. No matter what, at the Jubilee, it had to get back to its original owner, regardless of the situation, unless it fell into the category of non-redeemable Jubilee. We read that last week. A certain type of house in the city. I think there was like two more things, or one more thing that fell into a category that could not be redeemed in the Jubilee. You had your hand.
Yeah, so even after everything that you just explained, so even if the land, you gave the example of you had land and I purchased your land and I tilled the land, brought the land up, and the land was flourishing, and then that, even in all that, I still would have to. There was no deal that was worked out like to keep it going.
Land flourishing or not, the deal was, I'm knowing that if I'm buying this land, I better calculate when Jubilee is, because I know I gotta give it up.
Okay.
I know I gotta give it up. But see, this is the thing. Would you just be a turd? Would you act like a turd and not let the land flourish because you gotta give it to your brother?
No.
Right.
That's the thing. That's where you would show character. Like, well, I'm not gonna mess with this land for the next 5 years because I don't want the next man to reap off my gleanings.
Profit off of me.
Or I'm gonna create my own land Sabbath at this time to line up with the Jubilee so he don't get nothing that grows from my seeds.
Dang.
That's crazy. But bro, come on, man. You know we can think it. Cass was thinking it already.
Yeah.
Right? But it was a way, like, you showed your character in these things too. Like these little trivial things, you're like, oh, it's just land. No, it showed what type of man you was. Well, I'm not gonna mess with the land because I don't want the next man to, if I don't grab all the corn from off the stalk and then something else grows, he just gonna be getting something for nothing. Come on now. What? Shia.
All right.
Something for nothing.
So say I buy a field
Yep.
but then I buy it to the priest. What happens to that in the year of Jubilees?
It goes back to the person you bought it from. Because no matter what, it was gonna go back to the person you bought it from, regardless.
So they have to get off of.
They would go back to them. That's the whole point. Unless it fell into the stipulations of it can't go back because it's this type of thing, but it's letting you know. The land was important because the land allotment was based off of tribes. So the land could not just be dispersed into pieces and then you leave a tribe with less than what they needed. So the land had to go back to its original state according to the numbers. You see that? According to the original setup that the Most High had. You see that? So remember, the land is your cattle, your crops, your housing. So you had to be able to be sustained. Each tribe had to be sustainable. What if Judah decided to be the monopoly men and buy up all the land? So then Judah owns everything and all the other tribes got nothing. Well, in 50 years, good luck. You got to give it all back. You can have it for 50, but guess what? On that 50th year, you better know you got to give it back. Dan get what they get, Simeon get what they get. Well, we want to kick Simeon out. Because remember how it was set up? It was Judah, and I believe Simeon was right inside of Judah. Am I correct? I believe I'm correct. I believe that Simeon had a little circle of land right up inside Yehudim, the Yehudim, the Yehud, the Yehuda. Man, only the sisters laughing at me. I get it. Must be a long week. Must have been a long week. Let's see. The Yehudims. Where was Simeon? Where was Shemaiwan?
It was inside of.
It was inside Judah, right? Yeah, it had like a small little thing right up in there. Yeah. Hey, we want all the Simeonites out. Peace. We're gonna buy all your land. We're gonna buy y'all out. Well, just know, in 35 years, you're gonna have to give us all that land back. You can only buy us out for so long. I mean, look, think about it. That's what they do here in America, right? All those sharecroppers, they found ways to buy out their land, to bankrupt them, to take their land, and then now you got families trying to fight for that back. But the way the laws is set up, they don't have no redemption laws and no jubilee and release. They're like, that's our land, that's government land. Now they putting damn data centers on everything. They're finding ways to destroy. Listen, go back 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years and look at all the wildfires. And look at all the glorious things they built on all the wildfire land. And then you be the judge. Was it a coinky-dink? That fire raged so vigorously to clear that land so perfectly? Or was it just a natural occurrence? Because the Most High, well, part of it is the Most High hates this place. But was it just some natural lightning that came down and just set ablaze? Let's go look. Go look at the Midwest, go look at Colorado, go look at the places that be burning. California, go look at the little spot in Hawaii that burnt down, that they didn't let people get back into their houses. Palo Alto or whatever it was, what it's called? Palo Alto, something like that. That's crazy. Go look at it. Go look at who got that land now. All these disasters, California, Malibu wildfires, that's some prime land right there. What's the quickest way to clear people off of it? Burn it, set it ablaze, and then don't let them claim insurance. And then guess what? The government or some big investment company swoops on in. Gotcha, because we got the bread. Now we can parse it out to who we want to parse it out to. We can allot it to who we want to allot it to. And guess what? There is no jubilee. You can't come back in 50 years talking about, that's my family's land. They look at you like, jubilee? You bugging. What are you talking about? Jubilee.
You must be drinking.
Yeah, you must be drinking that Jubilee juice. This is eminent domain over here. This is, you know, eminent domain? You know that, man? Like, it's different. Right, Simeon had, or could say that Judah land surrounded him. Yeah, Judah land surrounded him. So yeah, so you see the setup here. Like, look at Bill Gates buying up all the land. Y'all know that he's buying up like the whole Midwest, right? But then what, watch this. Conspiracy, I'm about to put on my conspiracy hat. They're buying up all the land, but they also killing all the cows in the land. Yeah, they're killing cow. They're killing heads of cow. They only want a certain amount of heads of cow. But McDonald's somehow sells like 6 million burgers per day. How? How you got all these burger joints pumping off burgers, but they only got a certain amount of heads of cow, which is lower than what is needed, but then they buying up all the land, but they're not putting cows on the land. They growing soy. They want soy boys. They want soy babies. Beef ain't bad for you. The excessiveness of beef is bad, but soy is even worse. It's bad for women and bad for men. Right? Go look at how much it takes to make a plant-based, you know, Bill Gates he's invested into Beyond Burgers and stuff. Go look at what it takes to make a plant-based burger. You talk about environmentalists, you might as well go kill a cow. It costs way more. There's way more that has to be put in to make one plant-based burger than there is to get you a nice little Angus, tasty Man, little salt, pepper, little seasoning, little char on the grill.
Right.
Yeah, way more. So you got cattle farmers that are just like dying right now. And then what are they doing? They put them on the brink of bankrupt, and then they come in and say, hey, give us 50 acres, we'll give you 50 million. And then what do? They're like, well, damn, we ain't making no money anyway. Give us the 50 million, and then here you go, data center. Here you go, some type of GMO crop. Here you go, something like, it was crazy when we went to Nebraska the other day. The one thing you saw driving, if you drive you drive I-70, you drive 35, you drive certain places, you'll see like cow. But it's not, like I remember driving from Colorado to New York back in like early 2000s. I used to drive that, I used to road trip that all the time, go see my mom and family, whatever. The one thing I always noticed seeing was cows, heads, thousands of cows. I'm talking about, you look at one field, it's just a whole carpet. Now, remember, this is the middle of summer we was driving. And you like, damn, got a couple of cows over. Where the rest of them at? I know they ain't out to slaughter. Because they only could have a certain amount of cows, heads of cow now. Where back, 20 years ago, 40, 50 years ago, it was just cow galore.
That's great.
Right? But they know that the cows, they call them ruminating animals. They do something to ruminating animals can bring a desert back to full lush greenery. Did you know that? A cow is a ruminating animal. Did you know that? Their stomach, it ruminates. It has like a temperature. It has all these things. Their bellies can break down. That's why cows are important. Their bellies can break down the husk of certain grass seeds. And when they poo, what happens to the grass? It not only fertilizes it, but it allows other new grass seeds to grow from the fermentation of their poo. Ruminating animals can bring a desert back to life. So you would ask yourself, well, how come they don't just put cows everywhere to bring back grass and bring back desert, so when it rains, places don't flood? Well, because it wouldn't bide well for certain industries. Like the top 4 cow producers, Tyson and the 3 Brazilian companies that destroy land and take people's land, it wouldn't go well for them, right? It wouldn't go well for them because it's all about grabbing land. We want the land. If the land don't produce grass, it won't produce cows, and then we can come in and say, hey, we'll save you. Land grab, land grab. The Most High prevented that in his laws from us being those capitalistic, again, covetous people towards each other. He didn't want us to do land grabs. He didn't want you to be able to come up on the land and then be able to buy it all and then, you know what? Well, this is my children's inheritance. And then nobody else got nothing. Again, that's what's happening in America today. All these old geezers bought every house. And they're not selling nothing. They holding on. They holding on for dear life. They're gonna die with these houses and all these things, and they're just making the prices just go up, and their grandchildren can't buy no house. They can't afford it. California, we talked about this the other day. In California, the average price of a house is damn near $900,000. Almost $1 million, so you gotta come 20%, $200K. What 20-year-old got $200K? What 25-year-old got $200K? Not a lot. The average price of a house just across the board in America is $480,000. What's 20% of that? What you gotta come with?
Off a $4,000 home?
$480,000 house, 20%.
What, 48,000?
Something like that. About 50K. What 20-year-old got that? Right? What 30-year-old got that? Just sitting around, just go cop a crib when the prices of everything is crazy. Well, there's a reason why these things are happening, because people got greedy and they said, you know what, we're gonna hold this all the way until we die with it. And then even when we die with it, we're gonna have it where some other corporation gets it. Y'all understand? Con, in landscaping they use cow manure to help grow grass. Yeah, they definitely use cow manure. Black cow, composted cow manure, all that stuff. But cow stomachs help grass seeds to grow. That's what their stomachs do. They're called ruminating animals. Cows, anyone that chew the cud. Cows, deer, those type of animals that chew the cud, they're ruminating animals. Their stomachs help to ferment those seed husks, and then when they poo, the seeds will grow. So not only does it help to existing grass, but also new seeds come up through the poo. Anyway, the working conspiracy is they're using us as meat. Life, they're feeding us from all this. Hey, I wouldn't doubt it. They talking about, I've been hearing about McDonald's feeding children to children. Yo, listen, you ever watch Sweeney Todd?
Todd Sweeney?
Y'all ever watched the one with Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Sweeney Todd? He was the barber, and they had the burger spot right next to the barber shop, and he would kill them. Bow! Hit the lever, they would fall, bow, into the dungeon, and they fall right into the meat grinder.
Oh.
And they was feeding it. They're like, damn, what's that smell? It's smelling all good. The meat shop next door is popping.
Oh man.
Popping. You gotta watch that. Y'all never watch.
So that's where hamburger.
What's it
come
called?
From.
Y'all never watch Sweeney Todd? It's a musical. Oh, bro, y'all tripping. If there's okay, let me put y'all on something.
It's
three
I don't
musicals
like
you gotta
musicals, but I
watch.
like that one.
It's 3 musicals you gotta watch in life. You gotta watch Sweeney Todd. You gotta watch Evita with Antonio Banderas and and Madonna. You gotta watch that, and you gotta watch the hip opera with Beyonce and Mackay Pfeiffer. Y'all never seen? Y'all missing out.
So it's Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of.
Sweeney Todd was dope. That's one of my favorites.
It's, Fleet Street.
Yeah, he was the barber, man. He would barber him up, and then he would hit him with the barber blade, pull the lever, and they just land on their head, bow, and they just go right into they just land on the conveyor belt, right to the meat.
A Tim Burton movie.
Tim Burton, yeah, he did like Beetlejuice and
Yeah.
Evita, Sweeney Todd, and the one hip opera with Beyonce, Mos Def, Mackay Pfeiffer. It's like a musical.
I never seen that.
Y'all trip. Anyway, where we at? So y'all understand this land thing, right?
I probably would never watch this if I knew it was a musical, but.
Oh yeah, but it's dope.
But I watched it. I didn't know, and it's good. I like it.
Oh, okay. You never watched Evita? Don't cry for me, Argentina.
No.
Argentina.
That's the best way to.
It was
make
like
me
a
not
real.
watch a movie.
Yeah, but this is the thing. It had good characters though. Like Antonio Banderas, he could sing. Madonna, she was Cologne's wife. It was like true events.
God.
You're not gonna rock with it. I get it.
I gotta get tricked into a musical.
Right? Damn.
It's like, yeah, this is a dope movie. You need to check it out.
But the first time you were tricked into it, you loved it.
I like Sweeney Todd.
I only gave you 3.
Yeah.
Is more?
I gave you an urban one, and I gave you an urban one. I gave you a political one, and I gave you a haunted one.
Right.
3 different. Come on, get him to watch it.
McGunn gave me one too.
What was it?
I think it was like Othello or
I don't know about that.
something like that.
Come on, you going all the way into Shakespeare, Othello?
Yeah.
All right. Where we at?
Just say it's a musical, and Doc is gonna put it at the very back of the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you gotta.
If it even makes it to the list.
That's gotta get cultured. Listen out. Where we at? Where we at, man?
Leviticus chapter 27
See,
and
Lamont knows about Evita. Yeah.
25. And all thy estimation shall be according to.
Seeking the Kingdom knows Carmen the Hip Opera. God. See, go ahead. They're riding with me.
according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 20 gershon shall be the shekel. Verse 26.
Giras.
Giras. 20 giras shall be the shekel. Verse 26. Only the firstling of the beast, which should be the Lord's firstling. No man shall sanctify it, whether it be ox or sheep. It is the Lord.
Ain't no price on that. You got to give that up for free. You can't buy that back. Yeah. Ain't no barter system on that. That goes for the Lord. He said it earlier in the chapters. All that openeth the matrix of the firstborn is mine. Whether it be beast or male, beast or man, outside of the Levites. Y'all get that?
Time.
Right. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And if it be of an unclean beast, then he shall redeem it according to thine estimation, and shall add a fifth part of it thereto, or if it be not redeemed, then it shall be sold according to thy estimation.
Yep. So I bring a horse, I trade it, I give it to the, I sell it, I give it to the priest, but I want it back. Well, the price plus a fifth part is what you get it back for. If I don't redeem it, then guess what? The priest can go and sell it to somebody else for just a regular price. This was for you to stop breaking vows. The fifth part, the money changing, it was for you to stop breaking vows. Don't vow something and try to go get it back, Indian giver. Stop Indian giving. Stop giving it and then, you know what? Watch, go to Tobit real quick. Go to Tobit. You vowing your vow and you looking at what it's been given for. I paid my vow, but Qatazap got new armbands. Psych! These is all armbands. These armbands is from 3 Passovers ago. Stop it. Sadat got the new armband. Stop. Killing me with this. Right? Paid my, so it's just very coincidental. Every time I pay my arms, Qatazap got new tires.
Oh, wow.
Nah, bro, that's like, obviously I'm joking, right? And I'm being facetious. But some people think like that. They give with an evil eye. And you giving some people give for the appearance. Like, I'm about to bring this vow up to the priest and everybody gonna see me vow. Didn't we have that issue in Israel? In the scriptures, y'all remember this? Y'all remember when they set up the money for the temple restoration in Kings? And they put the box outside and everybody was like, ooh, I'm gonna go give. I'm gonna go give. And everybody was pulling up to show that they was giving. Because Israel wants to be seen doing something. They want to be seen by other men though. You don't need to be seen by other men, just do your part. Right? Just do your part. It ain't about what everybody else can see. So some people give, You found me in Tobit?
4:7.
Where, I think, I don't know. I don't know nothing. Tobit in 4. Yep. Yep. Some people give with an envious eye. Read it. Tobit in 4 and 7. Tobit in
12 chapter 4, verse 7.
Right?
Give alms of thy substance.
Come on.
And when thou givest alms, let not thine eye be envious.
Right. How can your eye be envious? Well, I'm only giving because I want to get it back. I'm only giving because I want to look good. Or I'm only giving, but then you know what? Every time I give, they always look like they coming up. Every time I give, they look like they coming up, but I don't see nothing being put inside the building. Well, let's just be honest. Ain't nobody giving enough to be able to support the building and add things to the building.
Huh.
Right? And some of us give more alms than others, but it still don't equal up to rent, light bill. Like we can't even afford internet.
Right. It's not like the giving is holding up the building and then putting money into us.
No. The money, it's make sure y'all send your alms in so we can make sure that we pay the rent on time, and then we pay the rent, and then damn, okay, we still need to pay the lights. Where's that gonna come from?
Oh. Here.
So the point is, again, not to make nobody feel bad, not to make nobody feel less, not to diminish anybody's giving. We definitely appreciate it. But just understand and put it in perspective that when you do give, it's covering what it's supposed to cover. I'll leave it at that. The rent's paid, the lights is on, right? When the last time the lights been on? Never. Only if I forget to pay the light bill. Oh damn, let me pay that. But they be on us. If you 3 days late with a business, they're not playing games. They cut you off. Bro, you 3 days late, you out of there. So the point is, people do give with an envious eye. They don't give genuinely from their heart. They're giving just to be seen, or they're giving because they want to get it back, or they're I'm gonna vow this vow in the eyes and the ears of man. But really in my own heart, I don't really want to give it. I want to give it and get it back. Well, you're gonna have to pay a price to get it back. You willing to take that hit? It's supposed to deter certain things. Go ahead.
You know that that envious eye is also that brother or sister when they give, they'll later think about something that they could have gotten with what they gave. Oh man, if I didn't give $100, I would have been able to get some new shoes, or I would have been able to do that or this. Man, my gas tank a little low. I could have used that in gas. And then you're having that evil eye towards what you gave.
Damn.
So, and I'm saying that as a real world example because I've heard that. I've heard someone say, man, well, if I didn't give this, I would have been able to have that. Like, well, brother, don't give then. Let that be between you and the Lord.
Crazy. Yeah. Somebody said a lot of things. Go ahead.
Neither turn thy face from any poor, and the face of God shall not be turned away from thee. If thou hast abundance, give alms accordingly. If thou hast but a little, be not afraid to give according to that little. For thou layest up a good treasure for thyself against the day of necessity.
And that's the whole point. You're supposed to be laying up things for your necessity. Right? Go ahead.
Because that alms do deliver from death, and suffer not to come into darkness.
Right, because that alms or that light that you shed later on is supposed to be there to be shed on you. But remember, even in our situation, like sometimes brothers fall into situations where it's like, man, you know, I'm in this situation, can y'all help out? And it's like, well, we can only help out this much. Because if we take too much from the alms to help out, then we're not gonna be able to pay the bills. Right? There's not a storehouse, there's not a fund built up to be able to have to the side to be able to help. Like, man, I need help with my rent this month. Because we all might fall into it. I need help with my rent this month. Or I need this month. Or I need that. My light bill fell behind. That's happened to brothers. And I'm like, I had to make the hard decision. And a brother's light bill is important. Right? A brother's groceries is important. Right? You know how many times, brother, I need some money for lunch. I need money for groceries. That happens every damn week. And sometimes it be at the wrong time, because it's like school rent paid, boom, light bill paid, boom, account zero. Hey, Shalom, I need $5, I need $20, I need this, I need that. And I'm like, I can't say we ain't got it. So I just have to end up sending it. But how do you send something from zero? Well, obviously it has to come from somewhere, right? The point is, it's hard to be able to fulfill this part of, because alms doeth deliver from death and suffer not to come into darkness. It's hard to fulfill that part if it's not there. That's all I'm saying. Y'all understand? Right. Okay, let's jump back. Yeah, I wasn't trying to make this an alms class at all. But it's in the law. The law. It's a part of the law. Alms and vows and giving and willing, and it's all part of the law. So you can't be I follow the law, but then you don't give a damn thing. Especially when you pulling up with Starbucks drinks and you got all types of this drink and energy drink and and you got this and you got this going on, you're supposed to give towards the thing that you're a part of. You're supposed to give.
Yeah.
That's what the Lord commands. If it was up to me, I wouldn't care what y'all do. Give or not give. That's on y'all. I don't want to put that pressure on nobody. Right? But the law commands it. So then we got to enforce it. Just like any other law. Don't commit adultery. Give alms. No murder. Vow a vow. Right.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm glad y'all are having a good time. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 27 verse 28.
Okay.
Verse 28. Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that a man shall devote unto the Lord of all that he hath, both of man and beast, and of the field of his possession, shall be sold or redeemed. Every devoted thing is most holy unto the Lord.
Where are you?
Verse 28.
Okay.
Going to verse 29. None devoted, which shall be devoted of men, shall be redeemed, but shall surely be put to death. Verse 30. And all the tithe of the land, whether of the seed of the land or of the fruit of the tree, is the Lord. It is holy unto the Lord. And if a man will at all redeem aught of his tithes, he shall add thereto the fifth part thereof.
Yeah, you trying to come back for a tenth? The tenth you gave that the law could, like, I need that tenth back. What? Well, add a fifth to it.
That's
So
crazy.
you're going to pay the tenth plus a fifth. Fifth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fifth. It ain't no keep silence in this one. We want a fifth. Right? So whatever that adds out to be, so the number could be different depending on, depending on what it is. Again,
Yeah.
a house could be valued at this point, and you give a fifth of that price. The tenth, that's going to be a tenth plus a fifth, however it was worked out. The whole point was he wasn't supposed to give tithes and then try to come back and talk about let me get that back.
Right.
You know what this makes?
That's some crackhead,
You know what this?
some crack moves.
Because at church, you know what when they pass the
Pass the plate around, you put that 100
you
in,
put it in, they
scoop out.
should get changed. They be changed.
Oh man, come
They be
on.
saying they be need.
That's hilarious.
You fake put the 100 in, but you really put in $1. You talking about that?
Putting 100 and you
No.
like grab to the rest of the plate like
They
it's 50
yeah, and they get their
60,
change back.
80 because I was only giving 20 out of the
Yeah.
100.
Oh, I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, they do.
I thought you were supposed to just drop and pass.
Nah, they dropping.
You can
get
dig
change,
through now?
and they was getting their change out, then they pass it.
Man, that's-
Nah,
getting your change is crazy.
No, I never seen it either, but I can imagine
But I can
it.
imagine. I didn't mean to get his whole 100. I need 50 in his back. I got bills in the mouth.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, the point is, well, that's still a little different. Your tenth is your tenth.
Yeah.
So you couldn't be like, I'm gonna give my tenth, and then I need my tenth back because of some reason. Well, if you need your tenth back, you're gonna have to pay a tenth plus fifth. So now you gotta pay more, so it was supposed to deter you to say, you know what? Do I really need that back?
Right.
Nah, y'all can hold on to that. I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna go figure something else out. Cause who are you disadvantaging if you're taking from what you dedicate to the Lord? Who are you putting at a disadvantage? No, the priests. You're disadvantaging the priest in some way, shape, or form. So you gotta pay for that inconvenience. You gotta pay for disadvantaging them. It's just a cost, again, it's just a cost of doing. You didn't have to fall into this though. You didn't have to do this. You didn't have to give a fifth. Just don't try to take back what you gave. I'm gonna keep saying it. Stop vowing and then trying to walk it back.
Oh, and just so y'all know, a fifth is like 20%.
Yeah. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. So it's about, 20%. Ugh. Okay. Where we at?
Verse 32. And concerning the tithe of the herd or of the flock, even of whatsoever passeth under the rod, the tenth shall be holy unto the Lord. He shall not he shall not search whether it be good or bad, neither shall he change it. And if he change it at all, then both it and the change thereof shall be holy. It shall not be redeemed.
Yeah, once you gave it, you can't come back for that. The 10th of your herd, come on, right to the Lord. It don't matter if it was good, bad, whatever, just a 10th. Oh, well, I'm gonna change them good ones for the, nah. Okay, you do that, guess what? You can't redeem anything. Remember, Israel tried to get slick in a lot of little situations and manipulate and circumvent and find loopholes.
Right.
That's what it was about, how to not find loopholes. Go ahead, 34.
These are the commandments which the Lord commanded Moses for the children of Israel in Mount Sinai.
Right. You keep reading.
Okay.
So we going into Numbers. Numbers. Out of Leviticus into Numbers, right? We're going to see a lot of things happen within Numbers. Now, this is the cool part. Leviticus took one whole year. This whole book of Leviticus, Leviticus and Exodus. From Exodus all the way to Leviticus, that was a year. Yeah, that was about a year. Exodus was what month? Exodus 12 started what? First month?
First month.
Right. When we hit Numbers, we're going to be in the second month. Second year, second month, I believe. So it took about a year and a month to get through all of that setup of the law, giving it, situations, the application. And that's just some laws. That's not even everything. All right, so where we at?
Numbers chapter 1 and verse 1.
Before we go to Numbers, does anybody want to refresh on anything in Leviticus? Anything that you want to refresh on in Leviticus, we can do it now, before we go into Numbers.
The part where you was talking about the in the year of Jubilees,
Okay.
the different houses, like if you had a house in the city,
Yeah, let's go to it.
or
That was last week.
yeah, I didn't
No,
hear that.
it's all good.
Yeah.
Let's go to it real quick. Let's see. 23. That was Leviticus 25. Wait, thou shalt not number. Let's see. Right. 25 and verse. Let's see here. 29. Read Leviticus 25 and 29. So he asks about the house that you could not redeem, or the house that could not be loosed in the Jubilee year. Read Leviticus 25 and 29.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 25 and verse 29. And if a man sell a dwelling house
Right?
in a walled city, then he may redeem it within a whole year after it is sold.
So the stipulations is a dwelling house in a walled city. Those are the stipulations. It had to be this setup. Dwelling house, walled city. He can redeem it within a year. So you had a year to come back and say, hey, I know I sold this to you. I need to buy it back. You had a year to do that. Go ahead.
Within a full year may he redeem it.
Come on.
And if it be not redeemed within the space of a full year, then the house that is in the walled city shall be established forever to him that bought it throughout his generations. It shall not go out in the Jubilee.
So if you didn't come within that year to buy it back and redeem it, that was a lost possession forever to the person that bought it. But that was one thing that could not, the Jubilee couldn't reconcile that in 50 years or 30 years. It didn't matter. You didn't do the buy it back within the year's time. If it was my house and he bought it, if I didn't come back within a year to get it, it's now his for a lifetime and for his generations. Jubilee comes, I can't come at Jubilee, hey, I want my house back. Nope. It's a dwelling house in a walled city, and you did not buy it back within the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would the buyer be obligated to sell it back within that year if you wanted it back?
Yeah. But that's the whole point.
Okay, so
That's the
I
whole
sold
point.
you a house and I come back 6 months later.
You would want to be, see, let's not use the word obligated and let's use
Yeah.
the word brotherly.
Okay.
Why would you want to hold somebody's possession purposefully when they have the means to buy it back from you? You see what I'm saying? It's like I'm only selling it because I'm in a spot.
Okay.
But I have the means to restore you brotherly without exacting usury and without taking advantage of you. Now the law protects me, but the law also protects you. How does the law protect me as the seller? I can go to you and say, yo, let me buy that back. As the buyer, the law protects you because if you don't come within the year,
Yeah.
but then watch this. Watch this. We brothers. You my mans in them. And I know, man, you came at the 370th day. You came a year and a week later. Did I have to be a turd to you?
No, you didn't have
I didn't have to be a turd. I could be like, man, I get it, man. You're fat, something happened at the house. Your wife was sick or you fell sick and I get it. You know what? I'm gonna let you buy that back. Here you go. I could be a good brother, right? Or I could be a turd and be like, well, the law says you didn't come within the year, my G. Got him. 370, right? Because it said 360, but like, come on. I could be brotherly and say, man, talk to me. What happened? Man, bruh, my family, my rib, this was going on, my kids, and the money got a little bit funny, and but I got my come up, and I was just a little bit late. Man, look, I got you. Look, here you go.
Okay.
So I don't want to use obligation because if we say, well, I'm obligated to the law, that means, well, the law has a letter of the law, but then what about the spirit, the brotherhood, the sisterhood? What about the looking into a matter and saying, damn, well, this person's situation, everything is not a monolith. Everybody's situation ain't the same. Yeah, I know it said you got a year to come back and get it, but we're men, we're human, right? I'm not also obligated to keep it. It don't say you must keep it after the year. It just say, if you don't come within the year, hey, you don't really got to sell it to them back. You can go to your generations. But then I know that I'm affecting somebody else's generations down the line. Now, if the person is just, if they want to be a turd about it and they were not on their business, because what does it say? It says the slothful shall be under tribute, but the diligent shall bear rule.
Yeah.
How come you weren't diligent to come back and purchase this land? Well, I was just being lazy and I thought that you was going to be a brother to me. Well, guess what? You might have thought wrong. You might have misunderstood what type of brotherhood I got. Right?
Okay.
So this wasn't for lazy people, but we did fall into situations of like if I had to sell my land to you, obviously I'm in a situation. If I had to sell my dwelling house to you, I'm in a situation.
Okay.
And I'm trying to come out my situation, and it might take me longer than a year to come out my situation. Now it's up to the buyer to be brotherly. And if he says, well, nah, because being brotherly is also following this law and saying, well, nah, I don't want to sell it back to you. That's brotherly also. Right? Because the law allows it.
Why was these dwelling house protected from the Jubilees?
I'm not particularly sure. But I would imagine it's somebody's house. And houses, and those were things that were supposed to be passed down generation. Just like it says the person that bought it can generation.
Yeah.
This ain't like today, like where there was a time where I'm gonna buy a house and just flip it. Buy a house and flip it. Buy a house and flip it. No, you bought a house, right? Like we went to my rib's grandma's house. She done lived in that house almost 50 something years before she bought that house, and she's been living in that house my whole life. I think she bought that house in 1980. She's been in that house 40 something years. All the her kids raised in that house. Grandchildren, my rib lived in that house, right? So it's like a staple in the family. So then the thought is that house needs to now be passed down to the next family member so they can keep that house, and it's a house. That's what you traditionally do. You see that? So it was, again, to protect us from being able to be out there without nothing. You know, you didn't want to be just homeless without a shelter. That's
somewhere to fall back on.
Yeah, you need some. Yeah, a house.
But you could sell it though.
But you could sell it. But see, if I sold my house, again, why would I be selling my house? It's two reasons. Either I'm a foolish son that's trying to just come up, or I fell into some situation. Think about it. You got people that get inheritance, right? I might inherit my father's house, but I have no need for it. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell it, right? But then what happens if, damn, all of a sudden I got a need for it and it's within the year? Hey man, I know I sold you this house, but hey, something came up and I need to move back to the city. See what I'm saying? I need to buy that back from you. All right, cool. Here you go. But you got a year for that stuff to happen. Could I buy it back outside the year? It doesn't necessarily say that you can, because it says that the person that bought it from you can keep it for their generations. But if we being brotherly, if we really looking past the letter of the law, what was I supposed to do? I was supposed to try to sell it back to him. I was supposed to try to sell it back to him, especially if I ain't had no need for it. I just bought it as a commodity. I bought it as a portfolio bolster. I'm boosting my post. I'm just going around buying houses. I got my portfolio up.
So I take it this wall city though is
it's not out
within your own people, like it's not like
that's what it would be. It would be the city within your people.
You're dealing with
Judah within Judah.
Nation.
Because remember, you had a city, and then you had lands. You had cities, suburbs. You had these different even Houston has a city. Then it has the surrounding areas, suburbs and whatever, and then it has there's wilderness for animals. So the same way this is set up is the same way the city, the lands were set up. You had your grazing areas, you had your fields and lands, you had your walled cities, you had your suburbs. People had houses in different places. The Levites had the suburbs and houses, and they didn't have houses like in the cities, they was in the burbs. Right? So, yeah.
So you couldn't sell this to a nation or something
I wouldn't. If you was a fool, you would. Because that's the thing. Does the nations care about jubilees?
No.
So you wouldn't sell it because they would be like, nigga, we don't follow your laws.
They didn't get
Jubilee
that.
is what to us?
Yeah.
You sold it. Shalom. They hit you with a shalom quick.
They know that part of it though, shalom.
Yeah. It's like when Abraham bought the field of Machpelah from the Hittites.
Yeah.
They weren't talking about no Jubilee. Like in 50 years, we need that back. They were like, this how much it costs? Abraham was like, cool. Till this day, that's Abraham's field.
Yeah.
Till this day, that's Abraham's field. No Hivite or Hittite can come and be like, well, the year of Jubilee says that y'all gotta release it back to us. They ain't got no Jubilee.
What was there a grace in the Jubilee? How long did the Jubilee last? 1 year or
Jubilee? So you had a grace period of a year because the 49th year you blew the trumpet to let everybody know that's coming up. Dun, 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 Jubilee, and then the 50th year was the release. So you had a whole year to prepare.
Okay.
Yeah, you had that 49th year to prepare. On the 50th year is when it was. release it
So
for the
you-
whole year.
So you came 357 days after the Jubilee.
But see, it says city homes were viewed more as products of personal commerce, trade, and human industry rather than direct ancestral inheritance gifted by God in the land. Could be. Context of property law, let's see. Economic, yeah, it could be walled cities. Houses in walled cities were treated differently than farm field houses in unwalled villages. Unwalled village homes were counted as open country fields and automatically. Yeah. I mean, when you look at a city, a walled city, there was gonna be different stipulations with a walled city as opposed to a house in the country. It's a walled city. If a war broke out, where would you wanna be if war break out?
In the walls.
Hell yeah. That come with a benefit.
Yeah.
You wanna be in the walls. You don't wanna be out the walls getting ran through. You wanna run to the walled city. So it's like, that was a means of protection. That was a means of a lot of different things. So if you forfeited that, well, you at least had a chance to redeem it within a year, but I wouldn't forfeit that for nothing. It was probably a little bit more money to live in a walled city. It probably costs more because, why? It's a walled city. They gotta pay for things. Just like right now, you go live in a city, go live in Manhattan as opposed to living in damn Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Go live in Houston, the city.
It's convenient.
You getting hit, but it's convenient. Everything is at your,
Right.
you can walk to
You
it.
don't gotta go, yeah.
You ain't gotta drive through Houston if you don't want to. Get you one of them little electric scooters. Yeah. Listen, y'all talk, like, you know how they got Uber and all that stuff and DoorDash? Listen, that stuff been around. That stuff has been around since the 90s. When you live in the city, like I know they used to do it in Manhattan. They used to do it in Manhattan. Like, let's say you lived in this building right here. Your liquor store right across the street would deliver to you. You call them and say, I want to put an order in, and they would deliver it to your building. You call the grocery store, hey, boom, boom, they would deliver your groceries. They was doing that in the 90s. Go watch Seinfeld.
The ones on the bike.
Yeah.
Bro, they would walk it,
Yeah.
like they would walk it over, or they would ride it over. Yes.
The messengers.
The message,
Yeah.
yes, they was doing that stuff in the 90s, right? Uber and DoorDash.
Yeah.
It was just, it wasn't called that. It was called delivery.
Yeah. They used to bring your milk to your house.
They used to
back
bring
in
the milk to the crib, yeah.
70s and 60s.
Papers, remember they used to
Yeah.
drop off newspapers?
Yeah.
Milk, bread, the bread man,
Yeah, bread.
come individually, the Entenmann's. I don't know if y'all know about Entenmann's. They used to deliver to the house.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh.
They still got those trucks around too.
Yeah, Entenmann's was it, boy. Ooh.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's a convenience of the city also, as opposed to being out in the fields.
Yes, yeah. You have to travel distance
To get out
sometimes
there.
to go
Yeah.
get stuff.
As opposed to just walking and everything is at my beck and call.
Yeah.
I could walk over here, market. I could walk over here, animals, blacksmith, cobbler, garment maker. I'm just walking through the streets of the city, and everything is like boom, 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 boom. You're like, dang. But when I get out there, I'm out there by myself.
Right.
It's like you. You live out there. You out there. But to get to the city, you're like, damn.
Yeah,
It ain't convenient.
Hour trip to get to the store and back. It's like we gotta go 30 minutes there, 3
Yeah.
hours.
3 hour
3
shopping.
hours to go to
Yeah.
the store and back.
30-minute drive, 2 hour shopping, 30-minute drive,
Yeah.
3 hours to hit the store.
From
where
the
you-
day is gone.
Con.
Like, almost.
Con. So there's a convenience, right? Even now I live way out, but I'm still. But this is the thing. I live 3 blocks away from everything. 1960 got everything. They got the I was like, man, I gotta go to the Home Depot. It took me 3 minutes to get to
Yeah.
Home Depot. I pull out the house, hit the corner, and I was like literally, if you drive down my street, the Walmart is inside the neighborhood, the super Walmart. I was like, whoa, it's right there.
You got a lot more convenience now than
Yeah.
where you were.
Yeah, even the last, yeah.
Yeah.
Cause 6 was away. 1960 is, anyway, y'all understand, right? You
Yeah,
get that?
this is Timmy Chan's.
Bruh.
Before Timmy Chan's is like right there outside your neighborhood.
That's crazy. And every dog that ran out the neighborhood just disappeared to the children's property.
Population control.
Yeah, so they asked another question.
Yeah.
Aaron's sons being killed. So right now, we're just trying to go over whatever questions y'all got in Leviticus before we go to Numbers. Aaron's sons being killed in the temple. What was the strange fire? The strange fire was whatever they were, whatever they were not supposed to burn. So it doesn't go directly into, oh, and they burned ganja. It didn't matter if it was oregano. It was wrong. They weren't commanded to burn it. That's the point.
Potpourri.
I don't care if they was burning sage or potpourri. Yeah, like they weren't supposed to burn that in their censers, right? So anything outside of what was commanded would be considered strange. Watch this. Just like anyone that walked inside the tabernacle outside of the Levites were considered strangers. Do y'all get it?
Yeah.
Anyone that touched the Ark of the Covenant, other than that particular Levite family, were considered strangers. Because was not the man that dropped dead from touching it a Levite? But was he commanded to touch it? Was his family commanded to touch it? No. That's the point. They were just commanded to drive it, not touch it. Right? You had Levitical families that were dedicated to certain parts of the temple, and so you couldn't go outside your part. But anyone that went and dealt with that tabernacle outside of the Levites was considered strangers. So anything they put in the censer that wasn't by the way of frankincense, myrrh, and those things that were set up to burn, it was wrong. You couldn't pick a stick and be, oh, you know what? That might smell good to burn. Let's do that.
Right.
Nah. It was strange.
The lavender?
Yeah, let me burn this lavender. You know what I'm saying? Let me burn a little sweet pea.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Little cedar.
Cedar wood.
Now, that's not saying that you can't burn those things, but for Aaron's sons and the service of the temple, that wasn't commanded to burn.
Inside their censer?
Yeah.
No. That's like even up in here. You don't see we're not gonna put anything different than frankincense and myrrh on top of this coal. Right? We're not doing some different type of smell. You might smell some different stuff because of the cleaning. The cleaning agents that the sisters use to wipe down tables and Lysol and all that stuff. But other than that, for the service of the Lord, if it wasn't commanded, it's strange. So I'll leave it at that. Because people can speculate, and you know, it don't say. Was that it? Was there anything else? Okay. I mean, if I'll take your silence as we can move on. I will take your silence as we can move on. Okay, so we're in Numbers. So we're gonna switch modes a little bit. Modes are switching, right? The pace is about to be picked up. Bring on the killing. Bring on the rebellion. Right? But also, I believe in Numbers we see, damn, bro, we about to be in Deuteronomy. This is crazy. We about to be in Deuteronomy. We about to see like the army, the military setup, the whole setup of the tabernacle with the tribes on each side. We're about to see all these things in Numbers, right? We're going to see the children of Israel being numbered, the armies, the footmen, all these different things. So just pay attention. There's going to be a lot of numbers because of the book of Numbers, but we'll make sure we, get it right. And the sons being killed. Okay, so where we at?
Numbers chapter 1 and verse 1.
Hey, Noah.
And the Lord spake unto Moses
Numbers.
in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the congregation, on the first day of the second month in the second year after they were come out of the land of Egypt.
See that? So if you want to track the time, verse 1 of Numbers tells you what time we in. First day, second month, second year. Okay?
saying, Take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Israel after their families, by the houses of their fathers, with the number of their names, every male by their polls.
In that fridge. Look. Go ahead.
That's it.
Next reader.
I know somebody can cap on it. Scan the airwaves. Look behind the watermark.
Wow. Lost it.
Stole it.
Abishai, Shabbat, Tashal, Yehuda, Bun, Yashrala.
Abishai, Shabbat, Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yashala. Maybe it's Ramadi. Right.
Yahweh Shemiah Shabbarakatham.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah. Whoa. I stepped on the leg of the chair.
Oh, I thought you covered some
With my foot.
Started shouting up here something.
You thought he was about to get on that good foot? Get on the good foot.
Started spiritual tap dancing up there.
Yeah. That's crazy. Man, that ginger ale is.
Oh, you got another one?
Bro.
Uh-oh.
No! Don't do that. Who I see now y'all got her bugging out. I've only had a half. Where we at?
Second reader.
What?
130.
What do you mean the second reader?
He's the third.
Oh. I saluted somebody up. Come on. Where we at?
Verse 3, Numbers, chapter 1 and verse 3. From 20 years old and upward, all that are able to go forth to war in Israel, thou and Aaron shall number them by their armies.
So when it says take, verse 2, take ye the sum of all the children of Israel, is all, or is there a context to the word all? Is all everybody or men that can go to war from 20 and up? All right, see how all has a context? So it says go and number all the children, but it comes back and gives you the context of what all is, or who all is. You're not numbering the 5-year-olds. You're not numbering the women, they didn't go to war. You're not numbering grandpa. You see that? Ones that are 20 and up and that are able to fight. So would I number the 20-year-old that can't fight? No, because now we're numbering for war. We're numbering the footmen. So if you can't fight, you wouldn't have part of the number. So even these numbers are not full to scope because it excludes women, children, and those that cannot go to war. Y'all get it?
Yeah.
There's a context to the word all. Go ahead.
Verse 4. And with you there shall be a man of every tribe, every one head of the house of his fathers. And these are the names of the men that shall stand with you. Of the tribe of Reuben, Elizur, the son of Shadur. Shadur.
Yep.
Of Simeon, Shelumiel, the son of Zurishaddai. Of Judah, Nashon, the son of Aminadab. Of Issachar, Nethonel, the son of Zuar. Of Zebulun, Eliab, the son of Helon. Of the children of Joseph of Ephraim, Elishama, the son of Amihud. Of Manasseh, Gamiel, the son of Pedazur.
Gamaliel. Yep, you got it.
Gamaliel. Of Benjamin, Abidan, the son of Gideoni. Gideoni. Of Dan, Ahiezer, the son of Amishadai. Of Asher, Pagiel, the son of Akran. Of Gad, Eliasaph, the son of Deuel. Of Naphtali, Aharah, the son of Enan. These were the renowned of the congregation, princes of tribes and their fathers, heads of thousands of Israel, heads of thousands in Israel. And Moses and Aaron took these men, which are expressed by their names. Verse 18, and they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 20 years old and upward by their polls. Numbers chapter 1 verse 19. As the Lord commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. And the children of Reuben, Israel's eldest son, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names by their polls, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war.
See that? All that were able to go forth to war. Those are the only ones that are numbered. So there was going to be some Reubenites that were left out if they were not able to go to war. Any piece of paper will do. I want to be able to. Go ahead.
Verse 21. Those that were numbered of them,
right?
Even the tribe of Reuben,
right,
were 46,500.
So, how many is that?
46,500.
500, right? Go ahead.
Of the children of Simeon by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, those that were numbered of them, according to the number of the names by their polls, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Simeon, were 59,300.
59,300. Go ahead. That's a large number of men's that can fight.
Verse 24.
Nice. I don't gotta do no writing. Go ahead.
Of the children of Gad by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of their names, the 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go to war, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Gad, were 45,650.
Wait. So, Gad. Oh, my bad. 45,650, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
45,650.
Yep.
Book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 26. Of the children of Judah,
The Yehudim.
by their generations,
Right.
after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of their names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were number of them, even of the tribe of Judah, were 314,600.
74,600. Rescore is 60.
314,000.
Right, so 3 is 60
Yeah,
plus
that's
14,
60.
74.
Yep.
And then 600, 74,600.
Okay.
It's a large number. Judah is the number, just so you know, Judah is the biggest, when it comes to this number, Judah is the biggest tribe. Who y'all think comes in second?
It's a club.
Y'all come in like last. It's terrible how small Issachar really is. Now y'all don't come in last, but y'all definitely not next.
I would say Manasseh.
Nope.
The second tribe.
The second tribe is Reuben, Simeon.
Yeah, one of them.
Okay.
I'll say Gad.
You say Gad. You say
Dan.
okay. He say Gad. Dan. He say Manasseh. Let's keep going. Let's see. I mean, I know, but let's keep on going.
This guy.
Okay.
Crazy, right?
He got the cheat code.
Yeah.
We ain't got no cheat code, bro. We doing the math. I'm up here mathing. Yeah, where you at?
Numbers, the book of Numbers.
Y'all online, who do you think the second biggest tribe is to Judah? Judah is at 74,600 men that are able to go to war. Who's the next largest tribe in your mind? Who you think it is? You can just throw it in the chat. Go ahead.
Book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 28. Of the children of Issachar,
Right.
by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of their names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Issachar, were 54,400.
Wah, wah, wah. 54,000. Wah, wah, wah. I can't even talk crazy because Benjamin is like second last.
It is then?
Benjamin is like the second smallest tribe when it comes to fighting, but we was the deadliest.
It's crazy.
Yeah, put your poncho on. All right? Put your poncho on. Maybe you can get some numbers with the poncho.
Yes.
How you say poncho in English? Oh. I had a homeboy named Poncho.
Like, how you say punch?
He's Puerto Rican though.
Poncho in English.
He put
Cape.
Cape?
A throw.
Wow.
Pull over.
A scarf?
Wow.
I'm as mad because I ain't got one.
It's like he's coming to you guys. Yeah. Take his
Brother, make sure when you get there,
Con.
send photos, brother.
I'll call you. I have to walk out fast, call you though.
Video calls, It's a commandment.
Oh, wow.
It's a commandment. Commanding, I'm compelling you by the love of Christ, You all do ponchos. Go ahead, where we at?
Book of Numbers, chapter 1, and verse 30. Of the children of Zebulun, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were number of them, even the tribe of Zebulun, were 57,400. Of the children of Joseph, namely the children of Ephraim, by their generations after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Ephraim, were 40,500. Verse 34, of the children of Manasseh, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 20 years old.
Oh, wait, you went over.
Yeah,
Where's the end at?
We got caught up in the,
man, yeah.
How far did he go?
he went way over. He about to do 2 readings.
What verse is he at?
I'm at 30, 35, we're gonna roll.
Oh, man.
Bro, it's fine. You might as well just finish it.
Yeah, take it to 38.
Yeah.
38, okay.
Pump them numbers out.
Yeah. What? I was like, my tongue was getting tired.
You didn't rip off like all the tribes. I'm like, wait, you done read all these right here. One,
I was
2, 3,
lost.
4,
I was trying to get them all.
You done read 9 tribes already. 8 tribes.
It was getting fun. Yeah. Okay. Verse 35. Those that were numbered of them, even the tribe of Manasseh, were 32,200.
That's why I know black. That's why he's so small. I know black. I know black, Bobby. So Manasseh, but you got Manasseh 32,000. That's a small number compared to Judah at 74,000, right? 32,000 is, they would be considered the smallest tribe when it comes to the fighters, the warriors. They were the smallest. Go ahead. What verse you at?
36.
Uh-huh.
Verse 36.
Baby Benjamin.
Of the children of Benjamin.
Listen, we the youngest, so don't even. Yeah.
By their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, excuse me, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even the tribe of Benjamin, were 35,400.
So Benjamin's at 35,000, but if you really double it because of our spirit, yeah,
Wow.
if you really look at our spirit, it's like times it by 3. So we like 100K strong, easy.
Where does that say that?
It says it in Judges when we was just whooping on y'all.
All left-handed.
I'm missing it.
All
Missed that
left-handed.
scripture. Is that in the Josephus? Is
Oh,
that
what's going on?
Book of Enoch?
Oh,
Is that
wow.
in there? Missed that scripture.
You said it. It's crazy. Nah, bro, it says it in Judges. It says, and Benjamin smashed all tribes in a righteous beatdown.
Yeah. How so?
Okay, so next reader, right?
Yeah. Oh, you get
38?
Yeah, 38.
38, one more. Of the children of Dan, by their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Dan, were 62,700.
Right now, they're the closest to Judah.
State.
62,700. Make you wonder where they all went. How the second largest tribe just. Next reader. One of the reasons why I believe Dan ain't just gone.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, because Dan was the second largest warriors. They didn't just disappear off the face of the earth.
Not his car though.
Wait, what? What you mean not Issachar though?
He's still here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but so is Dan.
What are you talking about?
All the tribes are still here.
Okay.
And if you notice here, how many tribes are here?
13.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 13 tribes. Levi is the tribe that's not numbered, but they sit in the middle, and then you have the 3, 3, 3, 3. 3 times 4 is 12, plus 1 in the middle, that's 13.
That's hard.
So at one time, all 13 tribes was moving around. Ephraim and Manasseh wasn't separated. They were just Ephraim and Manasseh. And you see their number differently. Right? But, yeah. You know, one of the reasons why, again, the number of Dan, they just moved around, man. They moved around, and they, like it says in the scriptures, they lived as other people. They took on other identities. The second largest tribe just don't disappear. The second largest tribe when it comes to footmen. And then we know Dan can fight. I mean, Samson. No, they was banging. They was out there. You know it. I mean, they couldn't fight like Benjamin.
Wow.
Call it.
What spirit you talking about?
Wait. No. Don't do this. All the tribes fell into this.
Nah.
All the
You wanna
tribes.
go get that spirit.
A boxing question. Like,
Yeah.
is there any?
Benjamites?
Are there banging like that?
He just retired and got his ass whooped. Errol Spence. Errol Spence is Benjamin.
Yeah. I like
He only, bro, the car
that.
accident
Just
took him
run
out.
fast.
Nah, bro, Errol Spence was a beast. The car accident messed him up. Don't do that. And I don't even like Spence. Salute him in so we can get on with this.
It's just gonna continue up here.
Yeah.
I mean, would you rather run or throw your face into somebody else's fist? Salute. Salute. No chance to talk. Salute.
Yashikar, Shabbat Shalom, Yashikar, Baya Shalom.
Yashkar Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Shalom, Men of Israel, Amadi. Brought.
Yahweh Hashem, Hawashah, Barakathum.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahushua, Rakatah.
Oh, you come up here. Can't say nothing.
I'm just going through the brain like,
What do I say?
no.
So what you're saying is you rather just throw your face into somebody's fist.
But who's throwing whose face?
The hard-headed Issacharites.
Nah.
The Cesar Chavezes of the world.
You said Travis did to us.
Yeah, he did.
Bruh.
That
You had a hard
face,
head.
that man's face was built like the Sphinx. And it looked like a big stone. And he just thought, pow. Where we at? So Dan, 62,000. Issachar, non-existent. Okay. Benjamin gangsters.
Wait, what was Benjamin? How many was them? I forgot.
Benjamin?
Yeah.
Benjamin was at 35,400.
35,400.
35,400.
They won 20.
So yeah, if you actually look at our spirit, we was at like 100,000 easy.
Man.
And if you add like the music and the jerk chicken on top, a good 200K. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah, okay.
We had 200K strong, easy.
So Judah must be.
Judah?
Must
I don't
be.
know. I don't know what Judah was on.
Talks about that in the Book of Jubilees, what he's talking about. Book of Jubilees?
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
There's no mechanical way clear like that.
I don't know what Judah was on. Copying everybody else?
one Benjamin on that.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Didn't
Hold up.
12 tribes come and make a pact, say, look, let's not murk them all?
Bro, y'all want to go and read that right now?
We can, but isn't that what happened? Didn't we all come together and say, look,
literally
they are
have
about to
you
die?
literally had to pray for the first time in forever and set up sacrifices just to even get with us. Let's go read it. You have to go talk to the Most High. You have to set up sacrifice. Y'all hadn't prayed in forever. Y'all stopped praying and then like, oh, we gotta go pray now. Because the baby Benjamin is too beastly.
Yeah, I mean, shoot.
Come on, don't say nothing.
You don't want to go against that spirit.
Don't do nothing. No, they wasn't all on that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, that spirit didn't embarrass you.
It wasn't all on that. Because who on that now?
Everybody.
Because of Benjamin?
Wait.
Damn.
Wow. Let's read on. It's not because of Benjamin. Now I blame Dan.
No.
Now I blame Dan.
Like, what are they talking about? What's there? They go back and read. Just gotta go back and read.
See, look, Lamont said it. Judges 20. We was outnumbered, but we was vicious. No lies brought us out 400K versus 226K, and had them run into the Lord. See, Lamont knows. Just saying.
You can find a bunch of.
Keep going, man. I'm just agreeing with the chat. I'm just agreeing with the chat, man.
Look,
Bring it out.
Bring. Hey,
Brothers inciting riots. No, listen. Let's just be clear. We're not cat banging or doing anything like that. Or
try banging.
All I was just stating was that if you add the music and the cooking, our numbers increase. Y'all know that.
So does Judas.
What we could.
So does Legion. Legion increases.
What are we cooking?
Your numbers too. You know, Legion.
All right, let's read on. Where we at? Where we at? You win. Where we at?
We're at Numbers chapter 1 verse 39. I was just thinking though, real quick. Hold on. No, like when we get together with the carne asada, the mariachi.
Oh, Issachar's
you know
numbers
what I'm
increases
saying?
now.
It's live.
Issachar's power.
Even if you
You
talk
didn't see
Number
us during
power
the FIFA?
increases.
You didn't see us during the FIFA? You had even nations being like, oh, today I'm Mexican. Today I'm Mexican.
Oh wow.
Mexico did their thing in FIFA. Until they did.
Right?
Until they did. Until they did.
Until they didn't.
Yeah, until they did. I gave y'all props. We talked about it.
Was Jamaica in the FIFA?
Wait. Hold on, bruh.
You're talking about their spiritual power. That's what.
Bruh. That's like me asking, does Mexico run track?
We rode across the border.
Technically, you swim.
I was holding my tongue.
All right.
Covering my mouth.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
But I got a bunch of them. Anyways, number 1 verse 39. All bad. Now, Numbers chapter 1 verse 39 says, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Dan, were 62,700. Of the children of Asher, by their generations after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Asher, were 41,500. Of the children of Naphtali, throughout their generations, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war, those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Naphtali, were 53,400. These are those that were numbered with which Moses and Aaron numbered, and the princes of Israel, being 12 men, each one was for the house of their fathers. So were all those that were numbered of the children of Israel by the house of their fathers, from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war in Israel. 46. Even all they that were numbered were 600,000 and 3,550. But the Levites, after their tribe of their...
What verse you at?
I just read verse 46.
600,000, 3,500. So what is that?
603,000. 603,000.
Right.
550.
50, right. So 603,000, these are the footmen. Right, these are the footmen. 600,000 footmen, right?
Man.
Now, I mean, just watch this. We already have this number. We already have this number. We got this number in Exodus. Where's it at? When it says 600,000 footmen went up besides women and children. mixed multitude, blah, 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 blah. Remember that? What chapter was that? Came to pass. That's in Exodus. Remember where that's at? It's fine, go ahead. Where you at?
Verse 47. But the Levites after the tribe of their fathers were not numbered among them.
Mm-hmm.
For the Lord had spoken unto Moses, saying, Only thou shalt number the tribe of Levi, neither take the sum of them among the children of Israel.
Exodus.
Only thou shalt not number the tribe of Levi, neither take the sum of them among the children of Israel. But thou shalt appoint the Levites over the tabernacle of testimony, and over all the vessels thereof, and over all things that belong to it. They shall bear the tabernacle, and all the vessels thereof, and they shall minister unto it, and shall encamp round about the tabernacle. When the tabernacle setteth forward, the Levites shall take it down, and when the tabernacle is to be pitched, the Levites shall set it up. And the stranger that cometh nigh shall be put to death. And the children of Israel shall pitch their tents, every man by his own camp, and every man by his own standard throughout their host. But the Levites shall pitch round about the tabernacle of testimony, that there be no wrath upon the congregation of the children of Israel. And the Levites shall keep the charge of the tabernacle of testimony. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses, so did they. Numbers chapter 2 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron, saying, Every man of the children of Israel shall pitch by his own standard with the ensign of their father's house. Far off about the tabernacle of the congregation shall they pitch.
Bless you.
So, okay, we made a mistake, and the brother actually read two readings. So, it seemed like we skipped somebody, we didn't. It's just, he was such in the spirit. Yeah, it's fine, it's all good. Players mess up. Right? It's all good, man. No harm, no foul. Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 2, verse 4. No, verse 3. And on the east side towards the rising of the sun shall they of the standard of the camp of Judah pitch throughout their armies. And of Nishan, the son of Aminadab, shall be captain of the children of Judah. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 614,600. And those that do pitch next unto him shall be the tribe of Issachar. And Nathiel, the son of Zohar, shall be captain of the children of Issachar, and his host, and those that were numbered thereof were 54,400. Then the tribe of Zebulun and Eliab, the son of Helon, shall be captain of the children of Zebulun, and his host, and those that were numbered thereof were 57,400. And all that were numbered in the camp of Judah.
Wait, what are we numbering? Where we at?
Verse 9.
My bad. I'll start reading something else. What chapter you at?
Chapter 2.
So what are we learn? What are we numbering? Now, it's a different number, right?
Yeah.
Every man of the children of Israel shall pitch by his own standard with the ensign of their father's house far off about the tower. East side towards the rising. Judah pitched. Okay. So Who do we number first?
We numbered you.
Children of Judah and his hosts, and those that were numbered of them were 14,600. So 14,600. Oh, it's just repeating. Go ahead. It's the same number. So it's just repeating what happened in chapter 1. 14,600 was the number of the men of Judah. From chapter 1, it's just reiterating it in chapter 2. Y'all see that? Okay.
Now they're setting up the, like where we're gonna be positioned at.
Right.
Yeah.
They say we're gonna be, these 3 tribes, we're gonna be on the east side of
Right.
the tabernacle.
So you had the tabernacle in the middle. You can put this in the chat probably.
Yeah.
But you had the tabernacle in the middle, and then on the east of the tabernacle. So tabernacle in the middle. If you're looking at it, on the east side will be Judah, Issachar, and Zebulon. Boom, boom, boom. But on the west side, you had 3 tribes: south, north. Levi in the middle. They were always protected. If any war broke out, if anything like that, they were surrounded by the tribes to protect the temple, the priesthood, all that stuff. Right? Not that, I'm sure, not because they couldn't fight, but that wasn't their duty. Right?
It puts into perspective, like how big the Levites, the tabernacle was, that they had to break down and pitch up. And then on the east side, there's hundreds of thousands, or there's 100,000+
On each side.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a big space.
Yeah. You got about 100K on each side.
Man.
150. 150 is it's 600,000 men. If you
Yeah.
divide it equally, you got about 150,000 men that can fight surrounding you. How you get through that?
Man.
How you get through that? How you penetrate those defenses?
And we couldn't wipe out the Canaanite?
Well, we could have, but we didn't stick to our strength. Right? Where we at?
Chat.
Somebody's in the chat?
No, I was putting that,
Oh, okay. In the school?
yeah.
Yeah, he just put it inside the WhatsApp.
Mm.
Yeah.
Numbers chapter 2 and verse 9. All that were numbered in the camp of Judah were 100,000 and 80,000 and 6,400 throughout their armies.
Wait, is there another number?
No.
That was just all of us, our 3 tribes.
Oh, sorry.
warriors.
Oh, okay.
collectively put together.
Okay. Go ahead.
These shall first set forth. On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuben, according to their armies. And the captain of the children of Reuben shall be Azir, the son of Shadur, and the host and his host, and those that were numbered thereof were 46,500. And those which pitched by him shall be the tribe of Simeon, and the captain of the children of Simeon shall be Shemuel. Is that Shemuel? Shelumiel of the son of Zerai Shaddai, and his hosts. And those that were numbered of them were 59,300. Then of the tribe of Gad, the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Eliphaz, the son of
Eliasaph.
The son of Reuel, and his host. And those that were numbered of them were 45,650. And all that were numbered In the camp of Reuben,
The camp of who?
Reuben,
So you couldn't change the name of the camp. The first camp was Camp Judah, which had 3 tribes. The next camp was Camp Reuben with 3 tribes. So that each camp was assigned a name also. Couldn't change it because you wanted your tribe to be better. Well, how come it can't be Camp Simeon? Because Mosai said so. Camp Reuben, Camp Judah. Go ahead.
and all that were numbered of the camp of Reuben were 100,050, and 1,450 throughout their armies. And they shall set forth in the second rank.
So, first ones to go to war, Camp Judah. If it break out, Camp Judah, second rank, Camp Reuben. Go ahead.
Then the tabernacle of the congregation shall set forth the camp of the Levites in the midst of the camp. As they encamp, so shall they set forth every man in his place by their standards. And on the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim, according to their armies. And the captain of the son of Ephraim shall be Elishama, the son of Ammihud, and his host, and all that were numbered of them were 40,500. And by him shall the tribe of Manasseh, and the captain of the children of Manasseh shall be, I know his name.
I'm sorry.
Verse
Yeah.
20.
Gamaliel.
Gamaliel, there we go. Gamaliel, the son of Pedahzur.
It's on me?
It's on you.
It's on me, baby. Verse 21, Numbers chapter 2 and 21. And his hosts, and those that were numbered of them were 32,200. Then the tribe of Benjamin, the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan, the son of Gideoni, and his host, and those that were numbered of them were 35,400. All that were numbered of the camp of Ephraim were 100,000, 8,000, so 108,100 throughout their armies, and they shall go forward in the third rank. Right? So you had Camp Ephraim, Manasseh, and Benjamin, but it's Camp Ephraim, right? So you had that. It was Reuben, Simeon, and Gad, right? It was Judah, Issachar, and Zebulun.
Right.
So all that's left is Dan, Asher, and Naphtali. Verse 25. The standard of the camp of Dan, Dan was the camp leader, shall be the north side. So they were on the north of the tabernacle by their armies. And the captain of the children of Dan shall be Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai, and his hosts, and those that were numbered of them were 62,700. You know, I like this Bible, the little one we got, because it breaks the names down. It just makes it easier to pronounce. Yeah, it breaks it down. It like breaks it down phonetically so you can pronounce it.
Yeah, I was looking on the app to see if it broke it down on the app.
Verse 26, and his hosts, and those that were numbered of them were 62,700. And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher. So we have Dan, Asher, and the captain of the children of Asher shall be Pagiel, the son of Akran, and his hosts. Those that were numbered of them were 41,500. Verse 29. And the tribe of Naphtali, the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira, the son of Enan, and his hosts, and those that were numbered of them were 53,400. All they that were numbered in the camp of Dan were 100,000 and 57,000. So 157,600. You see that? So you had about 100,000, give or take, in each side. They shall go hindmost with their standard. So Judah goes out, and then everyone else, Camp Judah, right? Number 1, Camp Reuben, number 2, Camp Ephraim, number 3, Camp Dan, number 4.
East, south, west.
Yeah.
Reuben.
Right. You see that?
Wait, who you said was number 3?
Number 3 is Camp Ephraim.
Ephraim.
West.
Number 4 was Camp Dan.
Time.
Judah. They shall go hindmost with their standards, verse 32. These are those which were numbered of the children of Israel by the house of their fathers. All those that were numbered of the camp throughout their hosts were 600,000 and 3,000. So 603,550. But the Levites were not numbered among the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses. So they pitched by their standards. And so they set forward every one of their families, according to the house of their fathers. So think about it. You got 600 warriors, 600,000 warriors. What happens if you add one child to every one of those men? What's your number?
That's going to double.
Right. Imagine if you add a wife, you had a million plus. Well, with the 600,000, you already had 1 million too.
Yeah.
Add another 6, you had 1,000,008. What happens if you add, let's just say you had another child?
Damn. It's a lot.
You had 2.4. That's not counting the elderly.
Or the Levites.
Or the Levites. I mean, bruh, easily. And Cass wasn't having no one kid. Right? It was pulling their best giddy in life. 70 sons. Right? But if you just done like a rough, small number, let's just say you had a man, a wife, and a child. 6, 12, 18. 1.8. And then let's say you had parents for every man. Oh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
6, 12, 18, 24, 32. That's 3.2 million people. That's just rough, basic. Yeah. So.
Plus the parents of the wife.
Oh, yeah. Plus the parents of the wife. And 32. What is that? That's 40, 48. That's 4.8. Just off parents, wife, husband, and a child. Close to 5 million people moving around. And then we didn't even count the Levites.
No.
So we roughly estimated just based off of rough numbers. But yeah, it's a lot of people, man. A lot of people. I mean, we kind of got through that quickly. But any questions on that? Yeah.
And around the tabernacles, they said 3. The order of the tribes, like you had Judah with the 3 tribes on each side.
Look at the chat. I think he sent it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look inside. Are you in there? Look inside the stream of wisdom.
That's like the population in New York too.
What?
8 million.
8 million? Think about that. We're a damn city. The city of New York. 8 million folk.
New York is 8.5 million.
Yeah. Imagine that.
It's like New York having its own army though. Its own army, its own warriors.
Look up how many people are in the U.S. Armed Forces. Total. Marines, Army, Navy. You see it, Abishai?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not yet.
Oh.
I'm scrolling down. Caught us looking at something else. Yeah, I
The
see.
US military has about 2.12 million.
2.12, okay. See that?
And that's with all the armed forces?
Yeah, that's
Army,
all.
Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, Space Force, and Coast Guard.
Yep. That's not a lot.
So who was saying it was Simeon?
Who was what?
No, it was Dan.
That was second? Yeah, it was Dan. Dan was the second largest when it came to warriors and fighters. They were the second largest tribe. Judah, Dan, Simeon, Zebulon, Issachar, and then Naphtali, then Reuben, Gad, Benjamin, and Manasseh. That's what it's looking like.
How many did y'all say U.S. had?
2.12.
Okay, that's different.
What'd you get?
I just, what are the 10 largest militaries in the world?
Oh, no, we looked up, I just wanted to know what the total number of the U.S. military was.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, this is less. I guess it's active troops.
We got any questions? Man, y'all out of line. Not me, Shamala. I'm just trying to stay in line, brother. Oh. Y'all nervous because it's 2 o'clock? We never ended this early.
Right?
Might as well recap last night.
Nah, we don't want to recap last night.
I don't care.
Don't want to recap last night. Last night was good though. We talked about children and listening to the father and mother's instructions and their laws and the laws of the Bible and the instructions of the home and how to be profitable children. I mean, it wasn't really that deep as what we've been touching on, right? It's what we've been touching on, especially when it comes to these teens and tweeners. Just being able to take instruction, man, it's important. It's highly, especially in this day and age. To not be coachable, to not be malleable, to not be able to be instructed is, you're gonna pay a heavy cost. Down the line, you're gonna pay a heavy cost. So that's what we went into. You know, Wisdom of Solomon 3. Wisdom of Solomon 3 and 9, you know what I'm saying? Those that despise wisdom and nurture. And we hit Ecclesiasticus 37, we hit Ecclesiasticus 6, we touched on Ecclesiasticus 11. You know. So, ain't nothing online, nothing in the class, I guess.
I definitely got, I guess it's like a question, but more so on this chapter that we just read. Because I understand now, so in Numbers chapter 2, I'm just kind of trying to put everything together in my mind so I can understand. As a matter of fact, in Numbers chapter 1, in verse 1, it says, "And the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai in the tabernacle of the congregation on the first day of the second month in the second year after they were coming out of the land of Egypt." So my understanding is the first year we had a lot of action in the sense of building the tabernacle, setting in line the Levites, doing the garments and everything like that. Year 2, numbering the tribes, and then and then putting the ensigns, the standards of the ensigns, north, south, east, and west. So my mind is, yes, this was for preparing for war. This is year 2. This is not year 40. This is not even the time where, like, damn, we should be rolling out into the promised land here shortly. Obviously, we're gonna get into that instead of reading later. But these ensigns were to also protect the tabernacle, right? For anybody as we're moving through the wilderness.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, things are falling in line. Year 2 out of Egypt. Everybody got their orders and commandments and instructions. It's very wild to see what was back then, also what it could be today. Now I have a question also just on this part. So Yahushua, does it say anywhere in the scriptures that the armies of Israel to this particular standard is going to be brought back up during the time of Yahushua?
I don't understand the question.
There's
Does it
the
say in
armies.
scriptures that.
Okay, I don't know.
No, because what time though? What are you talking about? When you said the time of Yahushua, when he was here,
In
or the
future
second time?
tense. In future tense.
Okay, you got to make the question more clear because I'm not understanding.
In the time of Yahweh, when Yahushua comes back, I put it like that. When Yahushua comes back, will he commission the armies of Israel to be reestablished?
They're already established. It's the angels. Who's he coming back to wage war with?
The nations?
No, yeah, against, but who's he gonna be with? It's the angels. So maybe I'm not understanding your question, but watch. Go to
Like, are you asking if when Yahushua come back, he's going to separate the tribes and get the armies of the tribes together and then go to war with the nations?
Yes or no? Yes, is he gonna recommission the armies to be reestablished? Because obviously the most Yahushua doesn't need us to.
right, because they're already established. They're the angels. He's gonna fight with the angels. Right, he's not gonna. We're gonna be the ones trying to get salvation. So we're not gonna be fighting. Where's it at? There's many scriptures. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand the question. That's why I'm a little thrown off. I'm like, wait, I don't understand the question. But
Because right now too, if you look at the world as a whole, as it is right now, you have all the countries. If you look at America, Central America, the islands, and South America, you look at our countries of where our people are at. And this is just my thought process. This is, I mean, it's a weird question, but it's just, as we're reading this, I'm trying to input these scriptures into my brain the way everything's going on right now. Basically, in short, Mexico's army, the islands, do the islands have their own army?
yeah, Jamaica got an army. Different countries. Trinidad, Tobago got an army. They got an army and they got police.
Okay. Well, these are not superpowers.
No.
And a lot of these people are not even united. Or all of our people are not united as far as the army sense is concerned.
Let me read this real quick. Go to Matthew 16. I was just trying to digest the question, but
Yeah. Because even in Numbers, when we set up our armies, when the Most High commissioned Moses and Aaron to number from the age 20 and For those that are able to be in the armies, that was a big deal. So it was a real big deal. We were able to fight, be able to protect and everything like that.
Yeah, but you need a carnal army on earth to be able to protect. You need an army to protect anything.
Yeah.
So, but when Christ comes, that's going to be different.
Right.
Because that's what everybody else is going to do, is gather their armies trying to fight Christ and the angels, and they're going to lose. So that don't got nothing to do with us though, here on earth.
Right.
As far as like being a part of that. Why? Go to Luke 16, Matthew 16 and what did I say?
You said Matthew 16.
27.
Matthew chapter 16, verse 27.
Yeah.
For the Son of Man shall come in the glory of his Father with his angels.
With what?
With his angels.
So he's coming with angels, Christ. Go ahead.
And then he shall reward every man according to his works.
Right. So that's one scripture. Right? I mean, we can go all through Matthew's to see that the angels, if you go to Matthew's, and 41.
Book of Matthew chapter 13 and verse 41. The Son of Man shall send forth his angels.
Remember, this is the parable about the seed and the sower?
Yeah.
The seed and the sower, yeah. And it talks about the reapers.
Yeah.
Tells you that the reapers are the angels in the end of the world. Go ahead.
The Son of Man shall send forth his angels, and they shall gather out of his kingdom all things that offend, and them which do iniquity, and shall cast them into a furnace of fire. There shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth. Then shall the righteous shine forth as the sun in the kingdom of their Father. Who have ears to hear, let him hear.
All right, keep going.
Again, the kingdom of heaven is like unto treasure hidden in a field, the which when a man hath found, he hideth, and for joy thereof goeth and selleth all that he had.
What verse you at?
44.
Right. Read verse 49. So you see in verse 41, the Son of Man shall send forth his angels. They shall gather out of his kingdom all things that offend, and them which do iniquity. Verse 39, read that one.
Matthew chapter 13 and verse 49. So shall it be at the end of the world. The angels shall come forth and sever the wicked from among the just.
Yeah, I mean, how you think that's going to happen? That's going to happen through.
So what was that scripture?
Matthew 13, 49, I believe.
13, 49.
Yeah, so the angels, that is the army of the Most High. So, like, the two things don't have anything to do with each other. The carnal army in Exodus, the carnal army or footmen is that's just us. That's just the nation. That's just the men that are able to fight in war.
Right.
Right? You're gonna have that in every society. Men that are able to go to war. It's like a draft, right? But the army that Christ is coming with ain't gonna be a bunch of 20-year-old men.
Right.
It's gonna take way more than that to defeat what's here on this earth.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not the same. I mean, I think you understand that, right?
Yeah.
What about after when New Jerusalem come down? Will those tribes, will those armies be put back together again? Would it be a need for that?
You got to keep the nations in order. So is it going to be like straight up armies? I'm trying to remember if it says that. I don't remember it saying that there's going to be straight up armies, but
yeah,
we know that there has to be order right? There has to be order kept. So there's gonna be order keepers. Let me see something here. See, when you go into, I have to go back into Ezekiel.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back into Ezekiel, the 40s. Because Ezekiel is a setup of how it's supposed to be.
Right.
Right? Gathering, description of the gates, the temple. Let's see. I'd have to go back through these chapters.
Yeah. And just brainstorming in my mind, like, you know, start doing that captivities class. A lot of our armies during captivities, even in the judges, were dismantled. And even in the time of...
Well, why? Because nobody was actually fighting. When you read in Judges, it said we stopped fighting.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we stopped fighting. We didn't even show up for the damn army. We didn't fight. We didn't show up for nothing.
Oh yeah, it's like I just got married, fam.
Yeah, I gotta go dedicate my house. So we stopped being a part. We stopped dedicating to that service.
Yeah.
Right. So there was no armies to fight after a while.
That's crazy.
I'd have to go through this to see.
Yeah.
I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest.
Again, we just read the Numbers chapter 2, and just digesting the Numbers chapter 2, it was such a powerful thing for 600,000 plus armies to be unified together, tribes being unified together, and that's just the word, unified together, to be able to even just have these type of offices. So we ain't even unified, obviously today. Like the thing that happened with Venezuela. You had Colombia for about a week or two before Anthony Maduro was took by the United States. Colombia was like, yeah, we're gonna stand with Venezuela, so if the United States tries to do something, blase blase. But Trump put Colombia on blast, They took a step back from it. Like, our people was not unified. As far as the army, as far as having their own army, if we're in the army, a lot of our people are in military branches. That's for the U.S. though. That's crazy.
Was there anything else?
I have something in Susanna.
Okay.
Susanna chapter 1 and verse 8. And 9. This is like question number 1 in it. It says, and the two elders saw her going in every day and walking, so that their lust was inflamed toward her, and they perverted their own mind and turned away their eyes that they might not look unto heaven, nor remember the just judgments. Now, this story is definitely self-explanatory, but the question is, if you could expound on just the lust portion on this, of the spirit behind lust and what it is exactly, and how it affected them.
Go ahead, bro. You got it. I'm looking at this real quick.
So, you know how James says, right? James chapter 1 and verse 13.
Let's ask you a question quick. What is lust?
Well, in this sense,
Yeah.
this lust is lusting after this woman, like sexually,
Okay.
because that's what they wanted. They wanted to have sex with her.
Right.
Just like when they, if you know, those that know the story, they tried to, was it blackmail?
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to blackmail her into having sex with him. They both wanted to have sex with her. Both of these two elders. But read that James 1 and verse 13.
James chapter 1 verse 13, it says, let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God.
Mm-hmm.
For God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempted he any man.
So it said they turned their face away from God, away from heaven, right?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Verse 14. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust.
His own lust, his own desires, and in this case, in the story of Susanna,
Yeah.
their desire was to have this woman sexually.
This married woman.
This married woman sexually.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't about, we're trying to do a righteous thing. We weren't, she's a single woman and I'm trying to, or I see a need that needs to be filled here. No, they just wanted to fulfill their lust. Sexual.
Yeah.
I just want to keep hitting that. That's because that was the type of lust that was here.
Yeah.
It was a sexual lust.
Yeah, you can lust for anything.
Yeah.
You can have a food lust. You can have a lust for money. Cars, clothes. You can lust for anything. So when you say define lust,
Yeah, I definitely hit it on the point on this particular aspect and I guess example of lust.
yeah, it's just an overwhelming desire or craving, which can become inordinate. Because not only was she married, they both wanted to lay down with her together.
Which is totally
Which is
outlined.
insane. So they wanted to commit all types of sins, and not only were they trying to lay with her, they were peeping on her beforehand. So they let that lust build up and inflame in them. That sexual desire, that intense craving. That's what it is. It's an intense craving for something or another. Okay?
Right. All right, so it says, per what Qatazap said, when that intense craving, because as you know in the story,
Yeah.
it built up. It
Yeah.
built up because they were peeping on her, they seen her and like, damn, this chick is banging. And even so, to the point to where they both had these feelings towards this girl, this woman, this married woman. They wanted to wait. They didn't know that they both had those same feelings. So when they met up, they're like, hey, yeah, you know what? I'm about to call it night. I'm gonna go home. Hey, shalom. And they come to find out that they were both trying to look at her.
They both on the same type of time.
They both on the same type of time because one was trying to let the other one go so that he can go check on Susanna. And then when they both said shalom to each other, they both end up meeting up and saying, oh, damn, you here too?
They both double back?
Yeah. I thought you had to go do this. I thought you had to go do that.
I did it. I already did it.
But this is what I want. This is what I was really trying to dismiss you from, because this is what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see this woman. And so the lust had been building.
Yeah.
Right? This overwhelming infatuation for this woman. Everyone's drawn away by his own lust and enticed, right? Verse 15.
It says, then when lust hath conceived, it bringeth forth sin.
Yeah, so they've been eyeing this woman. They've been pondering on this.
Right.
And then now it's going, they want to take it beyond the thoughts. They want to bring it into action. Now lust is conceived. That's why Yahushua said that if you look at a woman with lust in your heart, you have committed adultery with her.
Yeah.
Because it leads to it. It's not that that you had a thought, and the thought is adultery. Oh, well, and you sin because you had a thought. No, it's what the thought produces.
Start musing on her buttock.
Right. Oh, the way it moves and the curvatures.
Because for them, all it was, not saying all it was, but for them is they gazed on her while she was in the garden, and then they conspired. It turned into peeping toms to conspiring to get her alone. They both agreed, like, yeah, we're gonna get her alone.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And y'all hitting the question. Y'all hitting the understanding that I was seeking and stuff like that. Because even how y'all stated too, this intense craving and that scripture that you just brought out, like the scripture said, if you lust after a woman. So even on that, it's like if a person is lusting after a woman, a man is lusting after a woman, that man is just like sick in the mind of how far he's allowing his imagination intent to intensify to go in this direction. And one of the reasons I'm bringing it up is because the cap of, oh, you're lusting after this person.
Got it.
From married couples or whatever the case is. The cap of using that word incorrectly, right? Now, going back to this particular story.
Well, less than, like Qatazap brought out, less than have to always be sexual.
Yeah.
You could just have an intense longing of just wanting this person.
Power. It could be power. Yeah, it doesn't have to be sexual, but when it comes to people, it turns into sexual.
Right.
So what else do you want? What else? I mean, what else? Right? People is people. Power is power. Money is money. You lust for those things in different ways. You approach those things in different ways. You fight for those things in different ways, right? But the point is, you got to see where the lust can take you. It says those that lust after money, they fall into what? Those that, it says the
many foolish and hurtful lusts.
Yeah, those that long after money fall into many hurtful and foolish lusts. I'm miswording it, but the point is, if you don't control your appetite when it comes to money, love, women, whatever it is, food, drinking, scrolling, it doesn't matter. If you don't know how to control your appetite, it's going to overtake you at some point. And then you're going to be doing some things that these men were doing. You'll conspire on ways to fulfill your lust, to the point where you'll find somebody else that's on the same lust team as you. And now we're going to figure out how do we let our lust literally play out. That's what they did. Hey, I'm about to go home. Me too, man. It's dinner time. They double back. Man, what you doing here? But I can't get over her, man. I loved it in her. I loved it in her too. Well, guess what? Let's get her alone.
Is that love?
That's yeah. That's insane.
That's lust.
It's lust, right? And it'll get you to do inordinate things. That's the point. It'll get you to do things that is out the spirit. It said they no longer look to the Most High. That's the who shall set scourges. Get that scripture real quick. Ecclesiastes, right? What is that? Ecclesiastes 20. Read it.
Ecclesiastes chapter 23, verse 2.
Right.
Who will set scourges over my thoughts?
Right.
And the discipline of wisdom over my heart.
That's the point. The discipline of wisdom prevents you from falling into your lusts. Discipline will stop you from falling to your lust. Discipline will stop you from chasing every woman. Discipline, let's talk about it in Wednesday's class. Why do a lot of brothers fall into bad marriages? They have no trouser discipline. You have no discipline of your loins, right? You have no discipline of your loins. Go, hold on real quick. Go to Ecclesiastes 40. And verse Go to Ecclesiastes 47.
Come
19.
on. Ecclesiastes chapter 47, verse 19.
Read.
Thou didst bow thy loins unto woman, and by thy body thou wast brought into subjection.
Read 20.
Thou didst stain thy honor.
That's what happens. When you can't control yourself with no discipline, and you bow your loins. And the loins of your loins, right? Your physical loins, but then the loins of your mind. When you start to bow those to these other things, money, the lust of money. You hear it all the time. The lust of money, all about the Benjamins, the lust of this, the lust of that. I lust after cars, clothes, hoes, all the nigga not like. You hear it, but then when people lust and bow their loins to these things, what tends to happen? When those things are gone, they are broken.
Yeah.
They're broken people. Or they gotta do, now I gotta go rob a bank. Now I gotta stick somebody up. Now I gotta be a stick-up kid. Now I gotta run numbers. Now I gotta sell drugs. Now I gotta sell crack. Now I gotta do something that's outside of the spirit. I no longer can look to the heavens and be fixated on the Most High. I gotta look at my situation and my circumstance. And my circumstance now dictates how I move, which is insane.
Yeah.
Because if we let our circumstance dictate how we move, then, bro, you can see why the world is moving at the pace that it's moving. It's all about accomplishing lust. It's all about fulfilling that need or itching that scratch, right? It's always about that. All that is in the world is what? The lust of the flesh, the pride of life, the lust of the eyes. I see it, I want it. I see it, I want it, I want to feel it. And I want to be proud while doing it. Right? So, I mean, these men are just an example of when you let your lust take you to, like, unchecked lust. Well, this is where it takes you, to where you'll get a person killed.
Yeah.
You'll set people up because you didn't get what you want. You'll set them on a situation now to protect yourself, right? Lucky thing the spirit was with that woman. Most High was with her, and they got sought out. But I mean, y'all get that, right?
Verse 21 to Susanna 1:21. Susanna 1:22 and 23. The question in this is, if you just explain this integrity of the sister, it says, then Susanna sighed and said, I am straitened on every side. For if I do this thing, it is death unto me. And if I do it not,
double straights, right? I'm straightened on every side. Mizraim, double straights. Go ahead.
For if I do this thing, it is death unto me, and if I do it not, I cannot escape your hands. It is better for me to fall into your hands and not do it than to sin in the sight of the Lord. If you could just kind of expound this character and spirit of the sister.
I mean, it's the character that we all should have, right? Where, again, this was a conversation I was having in the car with the girls, my older girls, that, hey, if we're correcting you and you feel like we're wrong, just shut up and let us be wrong. We're your parents. Let us be wrong, and you hold your tongue and let the Most High exonerate you. Let Him give you the white stone, right? But don't try to battle yourself and try to get your way out of it, because you're gonna dig yourself a deeper ditch. Because in you trying to battle out, now you got to get disrespectful and combative.
Yeah.
So it's better for you to hold your peace, just take the hit, suffer wrongfully. Most High said that's thankworthy, that a man shall suffer wrongfully, right? So what did this sister do? She just suffered wrongfully. She got accused of something that she didn't do. She didn't even open her mouth. Christ, he got accused of something that he didn't do. It said they reviled, he reviled them not. So the spirit is, sometimes you got to go through that suffer wrongfully and let the Most High open up those doors, because then we're all good at being our best defenders. We're all good at being our best lawyers, right? But sometimes you need more than just your own voice to get you out of something. But we're all gonna always go to bat for ourselves, right? But when the Spirit is on your side, you ain't gotta go to bat for yourself. You can fall back, let the accusations, let this, let that, and then we see who comes out.
Yeah.
At the back end, right? What verse were you at?
That what I just read was 22 and 23.
Right.
Yeah.
So you gotta, so verse 19, now when the maids were gone forth, the two elders arose up and ran unto her, saying, behold, the garden doors are shut, that no man can see us. And we are in love with thee, therefore consent unto us and lie with us. Right? So if I will not, I will bear witness against thee, that a young man was with thee. And therefore thou didst send away, wait, history of Susanna? Am I at the right place?
Yeah.
Right. And thou didst say, send thy maids away from thee. So they're setting up the plot. This is them setting up the plot. Susanna sighed and said, I'm straightened on every side. If I do this thing, if I lie with them, it is death unto me. That's a death sentence. It's adultery. If I do not it, I cannot escape your hands. Y'all got me. Y'all are gonna lie, false witnesses. Right?
Yeah.
It is better for me to fall into your hands and not do it. See that? So what is she saying? I'm not gonna commit sin to get out of a situation.
That's crazy.
I'd rather fall into hands of man and be innocent, because then you'll be exonerated. Right? Than to commit sin to try to weasel your way out of an accusation that's ass backwards.
Yeah.
That's all she's saying. It's that simple. To then sin in the sight of the Lord.
Yeah, verse 57, just on that, just double back on what you just said. It says, thus have ye, this is Daniel talking to the elders. Thus have ye dealt with the daughters of Israel, and they for fear companied with you, but the daughter of Judah would not abide.
See that? So they were tricking them into faith. It's like Samson's wife. They like bullied her into going against her husband. If you don't do this, we're gonna burn down your father's house. Okay. Wait, so you're gonna because you're being blackmailed, you're gonna do the sin? Or go against your husband? It doesn't make sense. Just go to your husband and say, hey, this is what they're doing. Or take the accusation knowing that you're innocent. You know how many people take an accusation knowing that they're innocent? To not compromise themselves. Well, you know how many people compromise themselves to get out of innocent, to be innocent, to be found innocent?
All of Hollywood.
Yeah, you're no longer innocent in the eyes of the Lord, because who counts? So Susanna, she understood that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding the most secret parts of man. So she didn't fall to, let me do the act to get out of an accusation, because it would have been worse for her. She said, I'm not going to do it, and y'all can accuse me all day. The Lord sees it. It's that simple.
Hey, Joseph did it.
Also Joseph.
Joseph, he
Yeah.
fell into the accusation and went to jail.
She was trying to get with him. She said she pressed on him daily. Ripped off his garment and ran off. So you see the spirit, you see the same spirit in different people through generations. Susanna wasn't the first, Christ wasn't the first or the only, right? You see different men fall into different situations, and they are able to resist temptation, resist accusation by staying clean, by not getting their hands dirty with the dirty party. Yeah. I mean, everybody understand that?
No. So like verse 5. It says, the same year were appointed 2 of the ancients of the people to be judges, such as the Lord spake of. That wickedness came from Babylon, from ancient judges who seemed to govern the people. This is obviously because it brings up Daniel. This is during the Babylonian captivity. And And
Yeah, around that time, yeah.
okay. And then, so at this time, it doesn't say that these elders were Israelites.
It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
They were though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That wickedness came from Babylon, from ancient judges. Is that just saying, just like how Ecclesiastes chapter 10 says, as the ruler restored the people? As far as like, and the wickedness came from the judges?
I mean, kind of. But it's just letting you know that through history, we have wicked judges. We have wicked rulers that got us into a state of captivity.
Right.
And wickedness was always a part of always a part of the situation. So Babylon from ancient judges who seemed to govern the people. He's kept much at Joppa, and all that had any suits involved him into them. Yeah. That will, the Lord spake of that wickedness. The same year were appointed 2 of the ancients of the people to be judges, such as the Lord spake of. That wickedness came from Babylon, from ancient judges, who seemed to govern the people. Yeah. So letting you know at this time, even when we were in Babylon, we had judges appointed, but they weren't always righteous.
Horrible.
I mean, we were in captivity, but we were still able to do what we were still able to do certain things, like appoint judges and build houses and build a vineyard. I mean, remember, we weren't all just totally out of the land. The majority of us were taken into Babylon, but some stragglers, you had exiles. I mean, you still had judges being set up, and certain things were still going. And everybody wasn't on the up and up. They felt like they didn't have to be. That's all to say.
You guys want to know the question? Appreciate it.
I'm gonna assume that's it. I'm just assuming. Is that it? I mean, if that's it.
That's
let's
it.
Let's close it down. I might even point out your right. Oh, no. My bad. My bad. So that's going to be the end of the reading and questions. We're going to just close it up with the prayers and go from there. You ready?
Sir.
You gonna do it?
Yeah. Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushai,
Bahashem Yahushai,
Babkusha,
Babusha,
Shemai Nawa,
Shemainahu,
Aitha,
Aitha,
Shalak,
Shalach,
Makaala,
Makaala,
Wa'alahayim,
Walahayim,
Lashamar Yar,
Lashamayar,
Barak,
Barak,
Rapah,
Rapah,
Hagun,
Hagun,
Wa,
Wa,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Kazak,
Kazak,
Ha'ain,
Ha'ain,
Shol,
Shol,
Yasha'Allah,
Yeshua,
Gum,
Gum,
Shalak,
Shalach,
Al Nawa,
Al-Nawa,
Rab,
Rab,
Kakama,
Takama,
Rab,
Rab,
Da'ah,
Dayaf,
Rab,
Rab,
Bayana,
Bayana,
Rab,
Rab,
Karatazap,
Karatazah,
Rab,
Rab,
Amawan,
Amawan,
Rab,
Rab,
Akim,
Akim,
Wa Rab,
Rab,
Ahab,
Ahab,
Rakala,
Rakala,
Wa,
Wa,
Shalak,
Shalach,
Kol,
Kol,
Shol,
Shol,
Katanawa,
Katanawa,
Yahawashai,
Yahushai,
Baina,
Bayana,
Aita,
Aita,
Kaya, Kaya,
Kaya,
Ba,
Ba,
Atham,
Atham,
Yakol,
Yachol,
Tamyad,
Yad,
Wa,
Wa,
La'awalumium,
La'awalumium,
Aman.
Aman. Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, please listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Amadium upon your right of Rashalam.
Rise, face Jerusalem.
Barakateh Yahweh. Ba Shem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa Nathalanau. Hathorah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa Nathalanau.
Nathalanau.
Awar.
Lara'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa Nathalanau.
Nathalanau.
Ha'ayah.
Ha'ayah.
Korah.
Korah.
Ha'ain.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horns called the people.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Barakateh Yahweh.
Ba Shem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa Nathalanau.
Nathalanau.
Shaman.
Zaya.
Lamashah. Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that give to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto Yahweh.
to give thanks to Yahweh
And to sing praise unto thy name.
and to sing praise to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon the instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou,
Yahweh,
has made me glad through thy work.
has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
how great are thy works.
how great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
And all the works of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
Yahweh,
art most high forevermore.
are most high forevermore.
For lo thy enemies.
For lo thy enemies.
O Yahweh. For lo thy enemies shall perish.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn. Shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire my enemies.
My desire my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh
shall flourish in the courts of our power.
shall flourish in the courts of our power.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133. Hebrew. Shayar.
Shayar.
Amalawat.
Amalawat.
Ladawad.
Ladawad.
Hanah.
Hanah.
Matawad.
Matawad.
Wama.
Ramah.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Achad.
Achad.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Ow.
Ow.
Hara'ash.
Hara'ash.
Yerad.
Yerad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharan.
Aharan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hanya.
Hanya.
Madawakuwa.
Madawakuwa.
Katal. Katal.
Katal.
Kurun 1.
Kurun.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hararia.
Hararia.
Tazaya 1.
Tazaya 1.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Shum.
Shum.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayam.
Kayam.
I.
I.
Ha'awalam.
Ha'awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
By Shem Yahushai.
By Shem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Brother, circle up.
Good stuff. Stayed up all that night. Call it.
Minister, Amadu. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Rakatum.
Kumishwala!
Kumishwala.
Kumishwala!
Kumishwala.
Kumishwala!
Kumishwala.
Sisters. What? Work on that. A little kid on ice skates. Call it.
Salute not the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel. Amadu. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Let's say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
See y'all next week. That man said.